O'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos wearing a Super Bowl shirt. Doug, you see that over there?
Well, he just turned his back to me. There it is. Oh, nice.
A sweatshirt, buddy. Did the great Jeff Burkett buy that back in the day?
You know what? A buddy of mine gave me this. He was cleaning out his closet. He was moving somewhere. He was like, I never wear this. Do you want it? I said, absolutely. It might be a touch small in the arm department, but that's
looks
okay.
fine.
It looks kind of baggy. I would have said, you said
I would have said baggy as well.
Well, it's like the kind of late 90s style of wider but shorter.
Doug, you remember that style? Wider but shorter?
Wider but shorter. Ian Woosnam.
Yeah, very similar to Ian Woosnam.
Doug, you think of Ian Woosnam?
Hell no.
You can't see the sweatshirt and not think of Ian Woosnam.
Did he have the yips, Tim, or is that the other Ian? There was a Baker
Ian
Finch.
Poulter, Ian Baker Finch, Yips.
Yips,
Ian
okay.
Woosnam. Doug, little Welshman, right? Wee Welshman?
Wee little Welshman.
Woosnam?
I
I
believe
think that's
so.
correct.
Yeah,
Surprise
Woosnam.
guest tomorrow.
Oh, he would be great.
How is that the lead? Ian Woosnam, the spelling of his name.
I mean, it's your Sadie Hawkins. You brought him
Okay.
up.
It is WOO, like Nom. Ian Woosnam. So this goes back to Jackson's wearing a throwback Super Bowl 34
That's right.
sweatshirt. And go ahead, Jackson, with your description of the era of fashion.
Yeah, a little like shorter but wider.
Shorter but wider.
Boxier.
You're calling people from the 90s the fats.
No, I just think that was kind of in style. Kirk could probably speak more to that. He was.
Oh!
I was going to say,
That was a generation thing.
I heard shorter and wider, and my head perked up. I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, this guy's sharpshooting you, Chairman. What do you think about that?
I am's what I am's, you know.
But wasn't that a little bit of the late 90s style? Was kind of a boxier shirt.
Women were raging for short, heavy men.
I've seen some pictures I'm not proud of where I had two, I would call it pastel-colored polos, both collars popped.
You're wearing one on top of the other?
Yeah, double poloed up.
Yeah.
You thought you were in the Brat Pack.
A visor turned upside down
Second Fashion Week.
with frosted tips protruding through.
Lord.
Oh, my God.
you
It's
wanna-
like it was St. Louis Country Club member guest.
And I couldn't shop at Abercrombie and Fitch because I was too short and wide.
They didn't have offerings because they didn't want the shorts and wides wearing their gear.
I think they stopped at large or extra large. In high school, I was very husky, always needed the 2X. Every once in a while, I could squeeze into a Hollister, but yeah, it's hard to find clothes for this body.
I want video of you walking up to the male model at Abercrombie and Fitch, and you're like, yeah, I was looking for something. They're like, you should probably go to Penny's.
Sears, maybe.
I've been stopped by security trying to get in, and
What's your shirt size for like a dress shirt?
what's a dress shirt?
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Your neck probably be what? I got you at about 15 and a half, 32.
Oh, over.
Really?
I'm 15
What
and a
number
half.
did you just say?
Oh, is that right?
All
He
day
said 15 and a half.
Oh, God, maybe when I was 11.
Oh, sorry. I guess I don't know my shirt sizes.
I actually, if I have like a low carb kind of 3 or 4 day span, I think I can get into a 17 and a half. But if it's like today, I'd probably need an 18.
You can send in your neck sizes to the Air Comfort Service text inbox at 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. They are waiting for us and active already in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Tundra Randy just asked if Mizzou has formally offered Josh Schertz the job yet. Jackson, is there any news on that?
Not that I've seen, but I'll keep monitoring.
We'll keep monitoring that.
There is a troll account, beware. I'm not going to say the name, but it came up last week
I
with...
had never heard of it. You sent it to us yesterday, and I didn't know if that was a parody account. So this is
troll
like a
account.
real. It is real, and it's a troll.
No. Well, somebody's pretending to be a real journalist, I think. I think they are
Isn't that
trying to
most
get
people in the
engagement.
business?
But
It's a troll account.
last week it said SLU aggressively pursued the Big East. The Big East, like, more or less mocked them and said, you're not on par with DePaul or something. And everybody's like, wow, really? And then people in the know are like, this is wildly inaccurate. And I said, if you were going to approach the Big East and present your case, you wouldn't do it in the middle of the season. This is not the time to say, I know you guys are in the middle of this. Why don't we talk? That one was shot down to me by people who would know.
Yeah.
And then yesterday, the same account said SLU has already resigned to the fact that they won't be keeping Schertz. They cannot afford him, blah, blah. And then I go out into the news set, and Mandy Murphy said, hey, I hear that Schertz is getting this huge offer elsewhere. I said, oh, my God.
That's brutal.
I said, don't pay any attention. The same guy said last week Vahe Gregorian was kicked out of the pro football voting for the Hall of Fame. There's all this stuff.
So this account is not a real person.
No, I believe it is. I believe it is.
Oh, really? Jackson, I feel like
He represents himself as a real person.
So you're saying it's not true?
He's a troll.
Right, but I think he's a guy who's just putting it out there for engagement.
Yeah, 100%.
I think his name
But the
might be...
picture of the gentleman is actually who he is?
I have no idea.
That we don't know.
I have no idea.
But anyway, there's a lot of crap
No,
flying
it
around.
honestly looks like an AI generated pic. Like his profile picture looks AI generated.
And what's the tell?
Really shiny and waxy. He kind of
You
looks
ever
like
been to Clayton?
he looks. He looks like a piece of fake fruit.
Oh,
Doug, is that offensive?
kind of. Yeah.
In other
I'm
words-
offending what? Some binary code pixels.
Fruit industry. There's a lot of crap flying around out there. If you're a Billiken fan, just enjoy this. Don't take the bait.
Martin, they are not happy, as is the brand, in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And one of the reasons why is the Dover Soul, who was ready to go right at 7 o'clock. I take Slew in the points and I lose. Can't believe I lost by half a point. I guess at least Slew won. That's from the Dover Soul. But if you listen to Martin Kilcoyne, who I think might be undefeated in 2026 on his picks, you knew to take Davidson, and you spelled it out specifically. Billikens will win, but they won't cover the 9.5. What do they do, Doug? They win by 9.
Yes, it is.
You make picks. The audience makes money. Dover Soul, you got to check in with Borton.
I had no money on the game, and I was very glad that they had the comeback, got the dub on the road. I was sweating that 9 at the end. I was watching closely, knowing they're going to win. And I had, other than a mention to Tim during our FanDuel conversation,
Yes.
I didn't have any, what do you guys call it, sweat in the game?
Yeah, sweat.
I didn't have
Money.
any sweat, but I was kind of sweating it out. I wanted to be right, and there they were.
I respect that.
How about that?
I do. I respect the passion, especially when there's no cash involved. So it was optimal. I really loved Davidson in that game. I was texting with a friend of the program, height shamer, Troy Robertson, as his son had to go to the Cameron Indoor Arena of grade school basketball last night, Doug, at St. Gabriel's.
Were they informed before the game that they had been beaten?
Boy, I'm telling you, man, you got to lawyer up.
Okay.
Cal Kennedy's coming for you.
All right.
And I said, I'm a little worried about this one. But part of it was Robbie Avila and his health. And then you look at the first half and you go, oh, yeah, he's not right. Wasn't playing well, wasn't scoring.
Couldn't shoot.
And couldn't shoot. Yeah. And then the offense goes through him. But I thought there was an astute observation by the broadcast team on CBS Sports last night. The Davidson was only up by 5, and they had played about as well as they possibly could. And in addition to that, right before the half, St. Louis University goes on an 8-0 run to give themselves some momentum and only trail by 5 going into the half. And that was absolutely huge. They were down by 13 with like a minute 20 left in the half, and they go into the locker room down by 5.
Yeah, that was huge because you could feel the game getting away from them. But that little mini comeback at the end of the half, they were down by 5. I think Davidson probably felt defeated. Only being
Yeah,
up by
because
5.
they could have been down by 15 the way things were going earlier. But Brady Dunlop really saved him. He had some incredible shots there at the end.
Felt like the Bonaventure was the Sharma game, and then Dayton was the Trey Green game, where if you're only passively following the team, you're like, who's this Ishan Sharma?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he's pretty good. Then you watch the Dayton game, like, this Trey Green, he can shoot.
I mean-
and then you watch, let's say, well, I didn't know this Dunlap kid. Oh, he was at St. John's. He's probably pretty good.
Didn't play against George Washington because of illness, and then he came in against Dayton, and he just didn't look right and played a handful of minutes. It's somebody different every night.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was a point last night on the floor when Dunlap was just on fire, where on the floor it was Brady Dunlap, Trey Green, Ishan Sharma, Robbie Avila, and I think Kamari McCautry. And so 4 of those 5 you have to be absolutely glued to on the perimeter. It's just incredibly hard to defend. And then that allows for McCautry, or if Thames is in. I actually think Thames was in at the time. Like, now you just have a pretty wide open lane to go one-on-one with guys because they can't leave the shooters.
That's why they're 22-1.
Yeah.
Because one guy doesn't have it, but 2 or 3 others might on any given night. Even Kellen Thames, he only had 5 points, didn't play much, 13 minutes. Well, it really wasn't much of a factor. And yet they still go on the road, and on a night where they didn't have it all together for half the game anyway, come away with a W.
Hey, guys, I've really missed you. I haven't been able to listen for a while now. Tell me, who did SLU beat this time? Was it the freshman team from Chaminade? And that's from the Huntley Hot Wife Hunter. And Doug, there are people who are waiting and wanting this Billiken team to lose in Huntley.
Why would you want that?
Huntley Hot Wife Hunter, call in. Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. We're in the Healthcare Evolution, 7 o'clock hour. They're online at healthcare-evolution.com. And one of our sponsors for spring training broadcasts coming up in less than 2 weeks.
2 weeks, sure. Okay. Maybe if you're a hardcore Mizzou fan and you're frustrated by what you see there, so you don't want the Billikens to be too good, that's all I could think
Don't
of.
put that. Don't put that out there.
Don't slap it on.
Don't put that
Mizzou
out
at all.
there.
So you think the Huntley Hot Wife Hunter could be in Columbia?
Could be a Mizzou fan, a little jealous of what the Billikens have got going.
Jackson's going to come over there.
Who
again.
else would care? Who else would root against the Billikens?
I don't ask me, but don't just assume Missouri Tiger fans.
Well, I can't think
That's
of anyone
presumptuous.
else. I can't think of anyone else that would actively root against them.
People who just love to hate. You ever been on the internet? That's all it is.
I haven't been
Pal,
on
you
there
ever
yet.
been on the internet?
That sounds like an insult from 2008.
Yeah, it's true.
What's wrong?
It's a damn shame that it stays true 20 years later.
I was concerned first. I'm like, you're just giving up too many points. I mean, you got to make some stops. And they gave up 46 first half points, and I'm guessing in that locker room, Schertz was probably going nuts just about the defense.
So I was that game in the first half reminded me of one of the more famous games in college basketball in the area in 2025. Would anybody like to take a guess of what I was thinking? This is when I do obscure guessing games with no hints outside of it took place in 2025 and it was local.
All right.
Took place in 2025 and it was local.
Involved a local team.
All right, Tim's weird brain. It's going to be like a Blues playoff game or something.
Ooh, nice guess, though.
It was a college basketball game. Stanford game?
No, Missouri Drake. Jackson's forgotten that game. He's blocked it out.
That's it.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind?
More memento. I have to write notes on what happened on my arm.
Doug's confused.
You ever seen Memento?
I'm a step
I
away.
haven't.
Good stuff.
I'm a step away from doing that. I scribble so many notes.
Yeah, you are.
That it was just a case of you're going, okay, it's just their night. You know,
Right.
I mean, they were just throwing crap up. And I remember sitting there in Wichita, wonderful spring break trip for my son, especially when you drive there. Oh, wonderful.
Beautiful drive.
Oh, it's so good. And who is the guy? Sturtz? For Drake?
Bennett Sturtz.
Bennett Sturtz, now at Iowa.
Yeah.
Was just throwing crap up, and he's a great player, don't get me wrong, but he was banking in three. It was just kind of one of those things you're going, okay, these are going to happen. You don't want them to happen in the tournament if it's your team. And they're going to happen, and that's why it's so difficult to go through a season undefeated. And in addition, you know, Robbie Avalos not his normal self, so this sucks. It's the way it is. They're just not going to be able to come back from another double-digit deficit, this time on the road in back-to-back weeks. But alas, they, in Davidson's case, regressed to the mean. As I said, the broadcasters right before the half, right at the start of the second half, actually said Davidson's only up 5, and they played about as well as they possibly could. And on the other side of things, St. Louis University got its act together, and then you saw what wound up happening. The Billikens wind up winning by 9, and in addition, by the way, score 50 points in the second half, whereas Davidson only got 36.
Yeah, it felt like they didn't play very well offensively and still scored 91.
Yeah.
I mean,
Could've had
Robbie
100 if
Avalo
they-
was 1 for 8 on his threes. Clearly, he was probably a little bit off, under the weather, able to play. But I think as a coach, we said this after Duquesne, you love winning games like this because you're going to have some adversity. Maybe in the conference tournament, maybe if you're lucky enough in the NCAA, maybe your first-round game is a real battle and you're down 5, up 5, whatever. Like, I just think you need to win some different type of games. You can't just blow everybody out.
I was a little nervous. They made their run a touch early, and we're going to let Davidson in, but they did a good job of stifling that.
If you live in St. Louis and root for Mizzou, don't you have to root for SLU? That's from Dickie O from Cedar Hill.
I just think you can root for both. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely do.
Most.
I think a lot of people in St. Louis do.
Yeah.
And I would actually say I would agree with you, Doug. I think it's probably the majority of people. They don't really overlap. They're not in the same conference.
Yeah. I don't know what's in it for you to root against them. I guess you can be indifferent. I understand that, but you would think you'd want to see both teams have success.
Doug, I got SLU at -7.5 when they were down. Boom, with the over. Boom. That's from the chairman of the National Swingers Convention, and he's saying boom.
Wasn't it Swingers Convention in St. Louis one year?
Jackson?
Didn't we discuss that?
I think that was a furry convention.
There was a
Was that
furry
what it was?
convention. There was also a stay-at-home dads convention.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not sure there was a lot of swinging there.
Kind of ironic that they had a
far from
convention, the stay-at-home dads.
Well, they'd certainly have time.
Talk about a group of incels.
Well, if they're fathers.
No, a furry convention could also be a swingers convention, right? Because you're trying to hide
Yeah.
who you are.
Well, yeah, I guess in a clandestine nature.
How did
Don't say
TMA, and
clandestine.
I'm going through the seasons, I'm still a little behind.
Yeah. What are you on, season 12 now? I
But
think?
how did you guys not send a correspondent to the furry convention? One of your many producers over the years.
That was a miss. You know, everything always is about revenue, and surprisingly, the advertising market wasn't there for it.
Really?
No.
Today's Fuzzy Furry Report brought to you by Bill's Roofing.
I have a 6-foot rabbit costume now. We could, next time they come to town,
Really?
we can send someone there.
It's hot, man. I like that.
So Doug's a furry?
Unbelievable.
Doug, I don't know what you're doing for the big game on Sunday,
Yeah.
but there is a lifestyle Super Bowl party down in Crystal City.
Were you invited to this?
I just looked up Swingers Convention St. Louis, and this popped up.
And it's going on this weekend in Crystal City.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Wasn't there some hot wifing being done down there? That area?
I believe Hot Wife Autumn came from Crystal City, if
believe
memory
so.
serves.
Yeah.
May I join you?
There it is. It's a live feed right there.
That should be Mizzou fans getting on board with the Billikens, right?
Can I join you?
I just want to enjoy your season.
Let's go swinging.
Huntley Hot Wife Hunter is back. He says, sorry, I didn't mean to sound like a hater. It's just that I've seen Arizona play, and our SLU players couldn't even hold their jocks. That's from the Huntley Hot Wife Hunter. Jackson, you say Arizona's a wagon because they got buckets?
More than that, they're a wide load wagon.
That's
They're
a high
unbelievable.
bar. You don't have
I think
to.
Rock Chalk's going to beat them on Monday. I feel real good about it.
I don't know.
But you could have a great team and go, oh, your team can't
Yeah, right.
stay on the floor with Duke.
Yeah,
Okay, fine.
right. Yeah, like Arizona is unbelievable this year.
The St. Louis U thing is so exciting because they're not usually this good. Nobody's saying they're the best team in the country.
Right.
But they're not usually 21-1.
And they play a very fun style of basketball. Like from the 10 minutes of the second half on to the end of the game last night, and if you watched it, you're a basketball fan, you had a good time. Brady Dunlap just unconscious shooting. It's awesome.
Now 22-1.
Looks like a sellout on Saturday, Tim. The old LaSalle ball
I
game.
know. How about that? LaSalle. Sellout.
I'm going to have to try to find tickets because it's on ESPN Plus, and I can't get ESPN Plus anymore.
Oh, did you
Used
use
to.
profanity? That's good. Good for you.
Almost did. Almost.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, it's an incredible thing. What's going on? And then you look at the ticket market, and you see what the prices are, and you're like, holy crap! Look what's going on.
There's only 4 more home games too.
And I think part of it, of course, is the record and the ranking, but also they're just fun to watch. And I don't necessarily know how or why that is, but that's how I would describe it to people. And obviously, plenty of people around town have gotten on board.
Did you
that
see the
they're fun to
graphic?
watch.
The graphic they put up during the game, and it said Atlantic 10 rankings this season. And it had winning percentage, points per game, rebounds per game, assists per game, field goal percentage, 2-point. It was SLU. First. Just dominating the conference. And that's why, unfortunately, you cannot afford to lose, even at Davidson, which it's their building. And apparently the town is called Davidson, Doug. The school is called Davidson.
Okay.
And there's always a McKillop, always coaching.
Oh, they're right.
Well, the one guy was there for 30 some odd years, and then his son took over.
Doug, was he a silver fox?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Let's just have Timmy coach the team. Just keep in the family.
I'm coaching St. Gabriel's only. Doug, you can come watch the game at my place Saturday. Maybe we horse around after? That's from the Mississippi Mud Shark. You want to horse around?
No, I don't want to horse around.
You dress up like a bunny.
I can do that for you.
Let's see. Jugs in D.C., the TMA Listener of the Month, who won the Form Energy Pack by becoming the Listener of the Month yesterday, says, I apologize and I'm going to take some time away. What happened?
Did he predict the game poorly? He's our A10 correspondent.
Yeah.
I don't remember the prediction.
I see he sent in a picture of a bunch of snow piled up and said, "Where are the Vianney grads?" I don't know if that's tied into it. Cardinals over win total, 70.5. I don't know what that means. I didn't know if he gave us a play because he gave us George Washington last week. Billikens against Dayton gave us that. Was he on something yesterday? Dayton points. Oh, Dayton.
Oh, they barely survived.
Barely won.
And that was the game leading up to the SLU game, which starts at 8. And, Doug, they keep doing this. The 6 o'clock game, oh, surprise, didn't end at 8.
It's crazy.
I don't get that.
Bonnie's had a chance to win there at the buzzer.
The Bonnies. Nobody beats the Bonnies.
Except for Dayton.
And then friend of the show, Brent Stover, will say, if you're looking for your game, it's over on the app. Okay, great. So now I'm in front of the TV, but I need to get on my phone and download the CBS Sports app, Doug.
Right.
They make it sound so convenient. Sorry, your game's not on. Just go to our streaming app.
They also said, don't worry, the game hadn't started yet. And then when they got to it, the game had started.
Yes, I heard that.
It was a quad 2 game last night, Martin. People need to stop talking about the A10 like it's the SWAC. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV, and he made your ass into grass on Friday night at the
Didn't see you, big man. Didn't see you.
Guys, I love listening to the Homer commentary on the broadcast. It's part of the fun. That's from Dino Bravo. Was that a Davidson broadcast crew last night?
I don't think so. The CBS Sports Network.
Right.
They were pretty excited when Davidson was playing well in the first half, but they should have been. That was an appropriate time to get excited.
Yeah,
I don't
double-digit underdog.
I think ESPN Plus, you get a lot of local people for sure, but that was a CBS Sports Network assignment.
Well, if you watch Missouri basketball, 9 times out of 10, it's Tom Hart and John Sundvold on the call. So, like, if you were an opposing fan, I would kind of understand, being like, what the hell's going on here?
I agree with that, Papers. Guys, when it come to my Super Bowl party, so can I impress my friends? That's from the Dogtown Dumper Pumper. Doug,
No.
You want to go? You don't want to do?
No. How's that?
So you're out.
Yeah, I'm out.
Jackson, you considering it?
Say that one more time. I blanked out there for a second.
Dumper Pumper wants you to go to his party?
No, I'm out. Super Bowl parties, man. The whole thing.
Jugs in D.C. said Dayton -7.5. That's from the Heiser House Hooligan, and he's holding Jugs accountable.
Okay.
All right. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. It's gambling.
Guys, did you notice there was one very vocal fan in the second half? That's from
Yes.
Jackson's Beer Pool.
Yes.
Really not a fan of Brady Dunlap.
He must have been sitting real close to the announcers, so it was bleeding through their mics. He kept it going for, it must have been 20 minutes.
Davidson's enrollment is less than Marquette High School. Teresa A10 is Doug. Teresa A10 is laughable. Hope SLU gets to the Big East. That's from former President Ulysses S. Grant has a home over on Gravois.
I think he was trying to say that's the reason A10 is laughable.
Looks like a 2,000 enrollment.
Yeah.
Small school.
Well, they played Principia earlier, and they had like 500 people in their college.
Yeah.
Something
Great Robert
outrageous.
Duvall.
Robert Duvall went to Principia.
Yeah, I feel like we've had this conversation right up the road here.
Wow.
Elsa, Illinois. Davidson, it looks like a beautiful campus. Steph Curry. What more do you want?
What's your Mount Rushmore of colleges in North Carolina?
Great question.
Oh, boy, there's a lot of them.
Got to have Duke on there.
Yeah.
I'm probably putting Wake Forest on there for my guy Ricky Prohl.
Yeah.
North Carolina State.
UNC, yet to be mentioned.
I know I was trying to be like a troll and like leave off the big one.
East Carolina.
East
shout
Carolina.
out to Alec Burleson.
Yeah.
Pirate?
Yeah.
Charlotte.
Yeah, 49ers.
Used to be UNC. Looked bad on the
UNC
jersey.
Wilmington.
Coastal Carolina. Is that?
South Carolina.
Well, pardon the hell out of me. All right.
Evil Calvin, I don't know. All I know is he is not a fan of the Billikens, Doug. And hey, you know what? That's the way that it works sometimes. God bless. Some people like some things. Some people like other things. St. Mary's a few years ago missed the NCAA tournament with 30 wins. Didn't play anyone like SLU. The A10 conference is Little League. SLU still hasn't played a ranked team. That's from Evil Calvin.
Okay.
It does suck if you're a good team and your conference is down. It's not your fault if these other schools are having bad years. But we've all said it. I'd say at this point it's getting exhausting. Yes, they should go to the Big East. Is it going to happen? Who knows? Would they love that? Absolutely. A10's a little bit down this year. Historically, it's been a decent basketball conference. It's going to be hard if you're SLU, if you lose any games along the way. We know that. Does that mean that every game they win is just meaningless? No. Have some fun. Jesus.
Their Ken Palm, Doug. Have you looked at the Ken Palm this morning?
No.
For the record, ILL is number 5, Ken Palm. And they get a chance to take on Northwestern this evening. The Billikens are at 24 in the Ken Palm. Anybody want to guess who is next in the Ken Palm?
George Mason.
Good guess, but no.
Is
Is this A10?
You like that French? That's a French horn.
A10 only, Ken
A10
Palm,
only.
VCU?
That's correct. And they got a win last night. They had to battle for. A10 is VCU at 49. George Mason, who you guessed, Doug, is 76th in the Ken Palm. At Dayton is at 90 after they got the Bonnies last night. And that'll wrap it up for top 100 teams in the Ken Palm from the Atlantic 10.
The guy said St. Mary's missed the tournament a few years ago. They've made the tournament every year over the last 4 years.
I was thinking that.
So Evil Calvin was not correct?
I don't know what year he's necessarily referring to, but they've made the tournament in 22, 23, or I'm sorry, 23, 24, 25.
Evil Calvin, go drink a jug of bleach. Slew's the real deal, loser. That's from Katie Woo's
There you
burner.
go. Get him. Go get him.
I got Illinois at plus 2,000. Suck it. That's from the stay-at-home Sajay Daddy.
Was he at the convention?
Jackson?
He's
Unsure.
home.
Really trying to dig on the St. Mary's thing.
2018, they were 30-6 and infamously were snubbed from the tournament.
Thank you, Chairman.
You got it, buddy.
2018.
Ramsey was on his game last night on the call when the dude was chirping. He said, "Oh, that's Bush League. That's no good." I almost wrecked my car laughing so hard. That's from the 314. It was one guy who really just didn't like Brady Dunlap.
Yeah. Can the security people in the building do something about that? Just one guy yelling? I suppose you can't, really, huh?
Probably.
If you're obnoxious, if your voice is going out over the broadcast.
because they can ask you to stop. That's probably the.
Yeah, well, what if he starts cursing?
Yeah.
That starts to go out.
Yeah.
Guys, what's happened to St. Louis? We're in here talking about St. Bonaventure, Duquesne, William Woods, and Fontbonne. That's from Harrison's brother, Master, and he's just not enjoying the conversation.
Fontbonne's no longer with us.
Oh, baby!
Maybe we should discuss that in the 8 o'clock hour.
That's a 9 o'clock hour thing because JR is going to be with us on the polosplus.com
Getting you
dossier.
ready. Dallas Stars,
this is it.
baby.
This is it. Wonder what JR is going to do over the Olympic break. You think he's going to go to like St. Bart's?
Maybe he should go to Italy and cover the Olympics.
I think he'll probably end up at a QT in Herculaneum if I had to guess.
That could be.
I'm just guessing.
Doug, that's where you got the pizza?
It was not Herculaneum. It was a convenience store not so far from here. Boy, did I pay a price for that.
I'm surprised you did
Lesson
that.
I
learned.
am too.
I'm surprised at myself and disgusted with
For
myself.
the record, for those who weren't listening yesterday, Doug revealed he couldn't resist a pizza at a convenience store and nearly went on the vomit comment after having
Some French fries and gravy, sir.
Yeah, it was just so horrible. I learned a lesson that day.
And just greasy as all get out.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Did you eat in your car?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the worst.
And just kept eating. Ate the whole thing. I knew at the first bite, this is not something I should be eating. And then I immediately took the second, third, and fourth
But is that
bites.
because you were thinking from a nutrition standpoint, or after you bit into it, you knew that it was poor quality?
Both.
of them.
All that, yeah.
You ever get a piece of convenience store pizza and finish it before you actually get out of the parking lot?
No, can't say that I have done
Done that
that.
with the grease missile before.
Anyone texting in and throwing cold water on the Billikens in their success is 100% a salty Mizzou fan. That's from the 630.
I would think.
I
I can't think of anyone else that has a rival with them anywhere close to here.
Yeah.
You think these aren't Duquesne fans?
Doubtful.
Infiltrating TMA.
How many bridge jumpers will there be after the first round of the NCAA tournament? That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. Sounds like he's shortened the Billiken market.
Well, that happens to half the teams that get into the NCAA tournament.
Yep.
That's some quick math, Doug. You're right. Half the
it done.
teams will lose.
See, someone's going to lose.
That is nice. Jeremy Rutherford will be taking your two-part questions coming up at 8:45 here on the program. And you can text in at 314-399-9646. You're also welcome to call in to our Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And, of course, email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air online at DesignAirService.com. Seth Goldcamp's going to be in studio tomorrow, handing the prize to Alan Dadeville, the $10,000 HVAC system that Alan Dadeville won by winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling emailer of the month. Design Air online at DesignAirService.com. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, and I'm a client. And they're the longest running sponsor on TMA going back more than a decade. Doug, look at this forecast on Sunday. Sunny, high of 52. On Monday, sunny, high of 61. How about that?
That's great.
How do you do?
They'll get rid of all this snow, I would
There
think.
you go. Today, it's only going to get up to 31, but it'll be higher than that every day in the forecast over the next 10 days. Design Air Heating and Cooling sponsor the email of the day online at DesignAirService.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Sick. Ween Wednesday. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Shows on YouTube, too. Doug's little river birch is in there talking to deep voice, dude. And 440 I Steven and Bill Reloaded and MD 2020 and John Scores and Snooker's in there.
Okay, well, be sure to get in there and join Snooker.
Isn't that the British pool game?
Snooker?
Kind of like a little small table,
I
maybe?
think that's correct. Guys, I found out I was coming in tomorrow while podcasting like the Dickens yesterday's show. Maybe time to slap a third-string producer on this operation. Peace and love. That's from Al in Dadeville. Jackson, your thoughts?
He was reached out to. We got it done. You know, the manner.
So he's lying?
No, he's not lying.
No.
I after he won on Monday, I reached out to him and asked if he was okay to come in studio, to which he replied, yeah, Thursday and Friday would work great. Talked to Seth Goldcamp. He said Thursday would work, and I guess I had forgot to tell Al, hey, how about Thursday at 10:15? So I had it mostly worked out, but didn't finish the job. But now it's finished, and we're good to go.
Okay.
There you go, Doug.
All right.
Always best to line that stuff up over the air, just on the air.
Yeah, why not?
You're welcome to get involved in a myriad of ways. 314-974-0101 is how you can call in. Jackson, Chairman Kurt, I don't know who, posted a clip of Steve's call yesterday. Doug, you know Joey B. Steve?
Yeah, I remember Steve.
That's on the TMA_STL Instagram account. Is it on the Twitter tweets too? It is on the Twitter tweets. So you can follow TMA STL on the Twitter tweets and on Instagram, TMA_STL. And maybe you can become a legend just like Steve at 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, he was selling you on what the Cardinals are doing. I don't know if you bought. Maybe Ken Rosenthal will change your mind. Here is what he has to say about what the Cardinals have done this offseason.
Times legacy going to be very similar in St. Louis as it is in Boston? Obviously, we don't know the future, but is it fair to Chaim Bloom to make him make these moves?
He knew what he was getting into. And last year with Mozeliak in his final year, Mozeliak was not willing, and maybe ownership was not willing, to go to these lengths to start the rebuilding process. They were kind of waiting for Chaim Bloom to be that guy. Now, when you embark upon something like this, and remember, they've traded Sonny Gray and Wilson Contreras, and of course now as well, Brendan Donovan, you know that it's going to be painful. Cardinals fans know it's going to be painful, and Cardinals fans, the knowledgeable ones, understand that this was probably overdue. So I don't know that Chaim Bloom is being looked at in a negative way in St. Louis. The Boston situation was entirely different, Eric, and you alluded to it. Ownership basically forced that deal by not signing Betts. Chaim Bloom didn't make a great deal. I don't know that it was going to be easy for him to make a great deal with 1 year of Mookie left at a big salary number. So, and with the Dodgers also taking on David Price and the rest of his money. So that was one job. This is another job and another task entirely. And I would say that we don't know exactly how this is going to turn out, but the direction he has taken with this team, that is the proper direction. This is what they need to do at this moment in time in their evolution as an organization. And the moves that he has made so far have been pointing toward a better future. Whether it transpires or not, whether he picked the right guys, that remains to be seen. But I will go back to one trade he made in Boston. I'll go back to a couple things, actually. The trade of Christian Vasquez to the Astros that brought them back Wilyer Abreu. Pretty good trade. It was one that I actually criticized at the time. A lot of people did. Thought it was unnecessary. And then you look at some of the young players that they have in the big leagues right now. These were guys drafted under Chaim Bloom, developed under Chaim Bloom. So his legacy in Boston is not simply the Mookie Betts trade. It's a lot of what is going on there in a positive way right now.
Doug, there's a little base knock up the middle.
Right.
Well, at the outset, he said something that I actually disagree with. I think are you shaking your head because you know what I'm going to say?
Well, I would say that Mozeliak tried to move some of these pieces. So
they didn't want to go. Gray didn't want to go. Contreras didn't want to go. And obviously they had traded Arenado, and then he decided he didn't want to go. So I don't think that's an
accurate depiction.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm surprised that's coming from him. I'd expect that at, on Twitter or something.
Yeah, I think Mozeliak tried to move all of these same pieces a year ago. They didn't want to go. The franchise hadn't quite gotten to the point where they are now, where it's obvious you don't want to be here if you're a veteran guy. I think a year ago, some of those guys were still somewhat hopeful or just weren't up for moving. So I would say that's not accurate. The Boston deal is weird because Dave Dombrowski is the old school guy who just spends money and trades away younger players, just goes with all the veterans. He's doing it in Philly now. They did it in Boston. They won a World Series. And like a year later, they're like, all right, we're not going to do this. We got to start building up the farm system. We got to bring in Chaim Bloom, Tampa guy. All right, let's build up the farm. And then after a couple of years, like, all right, we got to start spending money. We got to just go. So I think the Boston thing is always going to be kind of hard to figure out because they literally, their ownership is so fickle up and down. But what he said at the end is that it's encouraging, like what's happening in Boston now, maybe as part of Chaim Bloom's legacy. So maybe that's encouraging if you're a Cardinal fan. Who knows if this is going to work? Clearly, he's got a path here and a vision, but who knows if it's going to work?
That's the thing when you go this route, you don't know. These might all turn out to be brilliant moves. We certainly hope so. Or it may turn out that they didn't get a whole lot for the guys that they traded. And you won't know for a few years down the road, which makes it harder to build a team this way, obviously, than if you're with a club that's got all kinds of money to spend and you go out and get proven veterans. That's a much easier but highly more expensive way to do it. But the key to all these moves are did the players or will the players that they acquire amount to impactful major leaguers? And nobody knows that.
In the case of 75% of the moves, though, they were salary dumps. So that's the difference. The one that I think would be fair to analyze, whether you want to do it in the moment or you want to do it in 5 years, would be the Donovan one, because that wasn't in the same category as Contreras, Gray, and Arenado.
Right. You trade a reasonably priced player that's one of your best players who's still got some upside, and you move on from him, you better get something out of that.
We don't have time to wait on the future. That's from the 314.
Okay.
I don't know what it meant, but I liked it. It could be a T-shirt.
Well, a lot of fans are going to feel that way because, again, we've been spoiled by their success over the last 2 decades or more. And so people don't have much of an appetite to sit and watch a bad, struggling team out of contention for another few years.
How can anyone not be excited to watch the Cardinals team and their trajectory? Major problem with, quote, diehard Cardinal fans is they get mad when they don't go 162-0 and have Aaron Judge or Juan Soto. It's St. Louis. We'll never have those guys. At least this was something we can have guys watch grow and be proud of. It's very exciting. Doug, that's from Cheese Deluxe.
I don't know. I think you can be, I understand being resigned to it and understanding it. I don't know how you can get excited that there's a couple players that are going to play in AA baseball this year that may or may not be good. To me, that's not very exciting. You can be hopeful and again, understand why the team had to do it, but I don't know why it's exciting to see a bad team play in the major leagues. I guess some people like things and some people don't like other things.
Sure.
My nipples are hard. I am excited.
Chuck Barkley? Papers doesn't know.
No idea.
For some reason, I thought that was
It's
Chuck
more
Barkley.
the sentiment that's important than the speaker.
And the Cardinals have had players as good as Judge. They did have Albert Pujols for a long time.
I was going to say, for a minute, you did have the best players in baseball. You had the MV3.
I think Doug is forgetting the Cardinals were also awful with Donovan, Arenado, Contreras, and Gray. Were we just going to plug holes forever, Doug? Doug is on my naughty list. That's from the 618.
Well, I'll say it for the 100th time. I understand what they're doing. Doesn't mean that I'm excited about it. Doesn't mean I can't wait to see what happens at the Class A level this year in the Cardinal minor league system. I don't get excited about that. I'll get excited if the players come up and they're good major leaguers. Then I'll get excited. For now, it's the only thing that makes sense is just to wait and see how it goes. That's all you can do, really.
I can't wait to tell Doug, hey, Tarangelo, Sinjay, bumped up to Double-A, Doug.
Oh, my God. How am I going to sleep tonight?
The chairman of the National Swingers Convention is back, and he says, I love what the Cardinals are doing. So much better than signing Corey Dickerson and calling it a successful offseason. Doug, that's the chairman of the National Swingers Convention.
Well, they did those kind of moves when they thought they already had a contender. Everyone takes this to such drastic levels. Like Like they really thought the Corey Dickerson signing was going to put him over the top.
Mike, would you say an outstanding job from Luke today?
Outstanding job from Luke.
Yeah. I do think it's interesting if you're Bill DeWitt Jr., the owner, and somebody said, why did you call him Mr. DeWitt? It is confusing because there's Bill DeWitt and then there's Bill DeWitt. So I usually say Mr. DeWitt when I'm referring to the dad. He's mid-80s, and, a lot of owners who get older probably are like, let's just win right now. Hell with it. Go for it. I think it's interesting at his age that he's like, hey, what's in the best interest? We got to start over. Do you think he really wants to sit around and wait a couple more years to watch good baseball? Probably not. But to me, that's a sign that he thinks this is necessary.
Well, yeah, I don't think there's any doubt that it's necessary. It's just
it's not exciting.
What are the next couple of years going to be like rooting for the Cardinals? Is it going to be exciting to see what happens in the minor leagues? Because I don't think it's going to be very exciting what happens in the major leagues.
Hey, Papers, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because it's usually Martin, Doug, and myself having this conversation. And our positions are well known by the audience on it. I actually am excited, but I'm not thinking of a championship this year. I'm just excited to watch young players develop and be under the Cardinal umbrella and see them take a direction and stick to it. That, I think, is something that needed to happen really a decade ago, starting in 2016, and sure as hell could have happened in 2023. With that established, you're a 27-year-old man, a strapping bachelor all the ladies love.
Very strapping.
How are you viewing this upcoming season?
I view it as like the unfortunate life cycle of baseball, especially in 2026, where it's like you either have to draft really, really well and get kind of lucky on a couple of trades that you get young players with some talent up that you're not paying a ton of money, or you have to pay this absorbent amount of money on a payroll to really make an impact and be competitive. And I've described it before as like MLB is kind of in its Gilded Age era where the top is, spending more than ever and better than ever, and the middle and downside of it is, impoverished in a way, all relatively. But I just think it's an unfortunate part of the life cycle is if you don't develop talent, which the Cardinals have not for decade, especially in the pitching area, and aren't willing to spend a crazy amount of money, not saying they don't spend money, but a crazy amount of money, then this is kind of what you're left with. And I'm pretty ambivalent about it because I think in 2027 we're going to see some major changes to the sport,
to the overall sport.
to the sport as a whole. So it's kind of like I get waiting and hoping that something will change with the rules where the Dodgers and Mets and Yankees can't spend this crazy amount of money. Or at least force other teams to spend much more money than they're spending right now. So
Slightly related papers. I did just send you a clip of McKernan saying how college basketball is now like...
I already sent him the clip.
Oh,
Good news. It's got to be in the system,
the
right?
Cronin crew over here.
Oh,
the
my
Cronin
God.
crew.
He just can't stop.
Yeah.
But he compares
After
college...
a 30-point win, he was not happy last night.
good.
They got Wutkas last night.
One of the worst teams in the Power Five.
But he compares college basketball to MLB with the disparity right now with the money, which is on point.
Take a listen. This was Mick Cronin last night, Doug. His team won by 30. Not happy, though.
I give Rutgers credit. They got a lot of young kids. There's haves and have-nots in the money world. And Coach Peichel's a great coach. He really is. It's just, it's a shame we don't have a salary cap and everybody was playing even. But this is baseball, not the NFL. This is MLB.
There's the comp.
Right. Caller Ellen is on the Caller and Thompson phone lines, Doug. Caller Ellen, good morning. You're on 101 ESPN with Doug Vaughn.
Hey, gentlemen. I'll make this quick. First of all, congratulations to Alan Dadeville. I was honored to be a part of his winning email. Secondly, I really wonder, and this is a oddly serious question coming from me, but we talk about the future of the Cardinals, and so has the scouting department changed from Mozeliak under Bloom? Because unless something really dramatic happens with Walker and Gorman and some of these pieces that we thought were the future and so far haven't panned out, and if the same people are scouting and selecting and part of this whole, we're trading away, obviously people on the backside of their careers for younger, for this minor league talent, are we just in a swirl of making the same mistakes, is my question, or has Chaim Bloom overhauled the scouting system and we can hope for, knock on something, better outcomes?
Yeah, and
that's my question.
Okay, caller. My understanding is, they've added a ton of staff. Now, on the scouting side, I think they've moved a lot of pieces around. Even the other day, there's a new person in charge of the draft. Now, Randy Flores, still the director of scouting, but they moved, I don't know if they moved the titles around, but essentially the draft is now run by, I'm forgetting the man's name, but a different person. I think he's added scouts. They've added a lot of lower level positions as well. I would say it's not a complete overhaul in that regard. There are still a number of what I would call like Mosaic lieutenants, Moises Rodriguez, a lot of international stuff, still high on the food chain. Flores obviously still there, but I think, yes, they've added scouts. They've changed a lot of their approach, I would say. But I would that's a fair question. Chaim will join us, I'm sure, at least once when we're down at spring training. I think that's a fair question.
Isn't Rob Cerfolio the guy that they have?
So he is, yes. So he is the, I forget his actual title, but he's basically
assistant GM, player development and performance.
Yeah, he's a high level young guy who came from Cleveland. He is, I would say, Chaim Bloom's right-hand man. So that's a newer position. Some of the other ones are holdovers, yes. So I think that the Brain Trust has been not overhauled, but I think there's been a refresh of that department. But we can ask them exactly how many scouts have they added? How much is that area been revised? It's a good question, but I would say there's been changes.
When did Martin get on the Cardinal payroll? What an answer. That's from the 314. And he is now, you're holding rights over there? Is that what you're doing?
Because I'm answering the question with what I know to be true. Did I say go get your World Series tickets?
Yeah, we'll get you a Cardinal hat for the rest of the show.
No, there are carryovers from the Mozeliak staff. Well, I will say what's interesting is Chaim Bloom was Mr. DeWitt's choice, which, of course, he's the owner. But I think in the building there were others who thought others could be in charge. Could you give it to Flores? And he was wanting to go outside. But we'll find out directly. I don't know. Does that make me a rights holder?
I think
it does. It absolutely does.
Because I told you what I know to be true.
Let me ask the plowmaster this.
Plowmaster.
He'd have an answer.
I love the fact that Strauss said the words plowmaster.
Doug just simply cannot handle trading Brendan Donovan and Wilson Contreras, which will take us from a 73-win team to a 70-win team. Remove your dentures and take an oatmeal bath, you old prune. That's from little Tommy Tribbins. And he's a nice kid. He's a neighborhood kid. He's on a tricycle right out front.
He's not so nice.
He's an angry hornet this morning.
I guess he is.
I am tired.
I will fight anyone who's against Mr. Martin. I don't even care. Thanks. And while we're here, #free perk. That's from Brian Henshin covering the Super Bowl in Santa Clara up early in the morning.
I don't think he's out there.
I'd like to see Brian Henshin start fighting people on behalf of Martin. He's not the largest gentleman I've ever met in my life.
You're welcome to get involved in the program. 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Caller Ellen did so. Jeremy Rutherford will be participating in the presentation on the polosplus.com dossier. He's going to be in studio at 8:45. We'll have the design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming your way at 9:45. And we welcome you to support the sponsors. That's the name of the game. That's why the show has been on for more than 2 decades in St. Louis. Support the sponsors. James Carlton is a longtime sponsor of this program. I'm a longtime client of James's, and now Jackson is as well. Jackson, how's your experience been here? You got, what, a week or two under your belt with James?
5 stars.
5 stars?
Saving money. Going to possibly save more money with the Safe Driver discount. And I know that I have someone I can trust on the phone if I ever need something. It's just
peace of mind and saving money.
It's a great, you get
immediately responds.
Yeah,
it really is.
You should
really
save even more since your dad drives you to work. That should be
right. No, I
added
know.
discount.
I agree.
I wonder if they have something in the office for that.
Yeah, the silver spoon clause.
Yeah, see if James can start promoting
the questionnaire for new insurance. Does your dad ever take you to work so you don't have to drive?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
See if they have that policy when you call 314-961-4800 to go online at carltoninsurance.net. It's James Carlton. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtering the emails and the phone calls. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Village Bar, the spot to go to for lunch, dinner, with family, with friends. Great spot to just meet up, watch the game. You can do all of that and have the best cheeseburger in town, but also sample 1879 distilling products right there on site. That's where they make it, out back in the barn. Beautiful old barn. It's home to 1879 Distilling. Saturdays is when they do the tastings, noon to 5, right there in the tasting room, which is connected to the Village Bar. What a really cool spot, too. Beautiful bar, little gift shop in there. Noon to 5 on Saturdays. Some listeners have been texting in their pictures when they've sampled the flight of bourbon. They make Red Barn vodka, 1879 rye. Go to their website, find out their history, all of the different products that are available, and the awards they've been winning throughout the region over the last couple of years. So there is a difference when you taste 1879 Distilling. Stop by Village Bar, lunch, dinner, happy hour, watching the game, hanging with friends, and make sure you ask for 1879 right out back inside the barn. 1879 Distilling, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues back in action tonight, taking on the Dallas Stars. Pre-game at 7:30, puck drop at 8:30, right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, the boys have docked their pontoons and are headed back to camp. And their expectations this year are quite damp. But lo and behold, who may our savior be? Whether Holt Libator or maybe McGreevy. Nolan Gorman got his eye back, but then lost it again. If he can pop it back in, will the Birds start to win? Herrera is a beast, so maybe he is the man that can run around them bases just like old Stan. Sick. Sick. Yes, this year could be a long one for the players and fans, but I'll keep on watching just to see the plan. When you bleed cardinal red, it's a blessing and a curse. Sometimes a parade, sometimes a hearse. If it's a bummer of a year, please do not fear. The year could be long, but we always have beer. Yeah, let's drown those sorrows because we always have beer.
Like how the backup singers.
Boy, they were good.
Is that brand new? Is that a hot off the press?
Hot off the presses. Rogers and Hammertoe.
Boy, this Rogers and Hammertoe. If he ever
Unbelievable.
applied to be the listener of the month, I think he would win that Form Energy listener of the month.
Weaving in the sick and running around stands, but just weaving a lot of themes.
That's standing work once again.
As it said McGreevy, I'm like, we got to play this for McGreevy. He'll love it. And then get out before it kind of insults Nolan Gorman.
The program is called The Morning After. Tip of the cap to Rogers and Hammertoe, who sends in these beats. He gets a band together. He is the vocalist.
As I understand it, he writes the
He does,
the
and then he
lyrics,
gets together with a
AI
band.
Takes it from there.
Oh, I don't think that's AI.
You know, you think that's Harry Connick Jr. singing that?
Rogers and Hammertoe, beautiful voice. Is that baritone? Is that baritone?
Maybe, yeah.
We are in the Stiefel Studios. The show is on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel, where they're in there talking about it. Speaking of beer, Michelob Ultra is the sponsor of the YouTube chat. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, we were hoping to get to 6,500 subscribers this week. Well, we're already there.
Oh, nice.
We're already there. And, Martin, I don't know what's going on. This is not the brand, but there is kindness and positivity going on in the Air Comfort Service text inbox?
For the song, I would think, right?
No, for us.
Really?
Thanks for reading my text, Tim. Much appreciated. Have a good day, my friends.
Oh.
Doug, that's from Cheese Deluxe.
Okay, cheese.
And then, how about this? I'm not going to lie, boys. When you all first took over, I was skeptical and thought the show was terrible. But then I actually started to listen, and now it's my favorite show on the radio. Doug, that's from the Work From Home Kirkwood dad.
Oh, no fool.
How about that?
Okay.
I agree. I thought it was terrible, too.
Yeah, you're in season 12. I think season 14 is when we start to hit our stride.
Well, people like to see a train wreck.
Yeah. Well, welcome. You can watch it on youtube.com/TMASTL. And Martin, that's where we get into the Barrett Media top 20 rankings for the markets that aren't in the top markets.
Doug, we're getting our flowers.
Are we really?
Doug, you knew it, and I know it was something that you were concerned about, but we were edged out by Mac and Bone.
Oh, no.
In Charlotte. They got us.
Yeah.
They are number 3, but we are
hot takes.
number 4.
We're number 4.
So we made the Mount Rushmore.
We made the Mount Rushmore.
Okay, last one in.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you say that's the Roosevelt?
Is this done on ratings or just one man's opinion? Or
Steve Sparky Pfeiffer.
Sparky Pfeiffer
we
has
caught
a
Pfeiffer.
say?
Yep.
So Jason Barrett, former program director here and at 590, has a media company, Barrett
correct.
Media, top 20 mid-market sports radio morning shows. And Tim, you like that Cole Kubelik?
I do. I am a Cole Kubelik lemming. I am a huge fan of his.
I'm kind of surprised that's a local show. It's Greg McElroy, who calls games with Sean McDonough. McElroy and Kubelik are number one in Birmingham. Number two, it's the Ken Carmen Show.
Ken Carmen and Anthony Lima.
Those two are real cards.
And Lima shut the Cardinals down in Game 3 of the 2004 NLDS.
And then
Right? It was
danced
Lima
all
time?
over the place.
It seems like it.
And Jose has passed. This would be different.
And then Mac and Bone, Martin.
Mac
Doug
and
was
Bone.
worried about that.
What I like is that the screenshot is usually a publicity photo of the hosts. A lot of times they can be cheeky or billboard type photos. Ours is just a screen grab of the YouTube where we're all zoomed in on our heads. A little like a Brady Bunch box.
We were able to beat out the Morning Animals in Oklahoma City, Doug.
Won't feel good to be them right about now.
I used to tell Jeremiah Crow, if you don't want my chair, that's a problem.
Well, whatever happened to Crozy?
If you don't.
You've never heard these drops. Yeah, you are in season 12.
Oh.
Jeremiah Crow references.
Do you have a Barrett bin over there, boy?
The San Francisco one. That's my favorite.
You like that one, Doug?
Yeah.
I spent 4 years in San Francisco.
It's always been one of my favorites.
Sparky Pfeiffer. What else you got, Paper? Come on, Papers. Come on. That's not it.
Now, who could possibly listen to enough of these morning shows all over the country so that they can rank them?
I've got to work on the annual Top 20 in Sports Radio, travel to Minneapolis for Radio Row and off-site meetings, and assemble the schedule for the BSM Programming Summit coming to Chicago this March. So,
see, there you go. Doug, wouldn't you want to listen to sports talk shows in Oklahoma City?
You'd have to listen to every show all over the country for
But you listen to
hours
the Morning
at a time.
Animals anyway.
I don't.
Wow.
You'd have to
Fighting
listen
words, bulletin board material for
I
next
feel like
year.
they're calling Holiday like, what are you doing going on that St. Louis show? We're an Oklahoma show.
everyone will tell you, we have to get better at teasing.
Well, okay.
That's the key. Do you think we've gotten better at teasing?
I'm worried about the process. How could anyone know what goes on all of these shows that last 3 or 4 hours all over the country?
I don't think you get it, and I think that's your problem. 31 executives voted on this.
Okay, how would the executives hear us? You think there's executives in Birmingham, Alabama listening to our show?
Yes.
Not one.
What about all those Emmys you won, Doug? Did you ever question the process then, or did you stand up there and you stood up there and gloated?
I accepted it, but it did indeed question the process.
I
As I was
remember-
part of the process a few times.
I think I was there one year, and Doug Vaughn said, this is what happens when you work harder than everyone else, when you're better than everyone else. You're rewarded like this. For all of you young people in the business, work harder. To be like me, well, realistically, you'll never be like me.
That was nice. That was almost word
Thank
for
you
word.
so much for this award that I deserve. And then you marched off, and I thought, God, what an ass.
I like that. I like that. Those are good words to live by. Hold on a second. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You guys are the 4th best show outside of the top 20? Isn't that basically number 24? It's a fair question from St. Louis City, Kevin. Top 20 markets. Markets.
So there's the top.
Market, New York, 1.
L.A.,
2,
Chicago.
Philadelphia,
Philly,
one? Is that what it is?
and I think Dallas is now 5.
Dallas is 5. Used to be Boston?
Or San Francisco, Oakland, I think, used to be 5.
Anyway, so yeah, there it is. A huge moment, and we all are bonused on that. So what are you going to do with your cash? Because we're getting paid by the Billikens to talk about them.
I may move into the Central Corridor. I may.
Wow, Papers, you're already there. What's it going to be like to have Doug as a neighbor?
It's going to be nice, you know. This is top 20 living.
I think
wonder
I'm
if
going
we
to take
could-
my cut and go to the summit. He's having a summit in New York City this summer.
Oh, New York City.
The 3-day pass is only $375. So
That would be really good unintentional humor.
Wait a second. Doug's an Emmy Award winner? That's from Boozy. Doug, you've got like 20 of them.
No, I don't.
10?
8, I think.
Oh, is that right?
Who's counting?
A couple have been broken over the years.
By John Vaughn?
Yeah.
You do a live shot in front of the trophies during COVID.
Yeah.
Stack them behind you. Move the blender and put a couple of trophies.
The blunder.
Zolak and Bertrand, number 1, top 20 major market sports radio.
I have to tell you, I
it's a
have never heard
sorry,
that.
it's a midday show. Midday.
Oh, I was about to say. I would think that number 1 would probably be like, well, hell, I don't know. Like Carton or Boomer Esiason, whatever the hell that is.
I ended up on, now I'm on a rabbit hole. Barrett.
Doug, we were market number 4 in 1904. That's from Los Lonely Strode.
I know. 4th largest city in the country.
Well, we're about to bounce back.
Oh, we're not bouncing anywhere except downward.
What if people start
quickly.
using rivers?
It wasn't that long ago. It wasn't that long ago. We were like 12 or 13.
Then what happened?
Well, the Sunbelt cities got us, and we kind of stagnated or got a little bit smaller. And cities all around Florida and Texas.
Tim makes
California.
a good point, though. River commerce is certainly about to make a big comeback.
River commerce.
Mm-hmm. And that's where the river to Pear is going to start. I think you're going to start to see.
That doesn't lead you anywhere. You can get up all the way to U City, I think.
There's a show in Dallas called The Invasion.
I saw that.
I like that.
Yeah. We need like a tough and cool like back-to-back shot.
I'm going to need a stepladder.
Yeah. Some of these are great. We're missing out.
But it was mostly the Erie Canal that got us, right? When they carved out the Erie Canal, that made the St. Lawrence waterway accessible all the way to Chicago.
Doug, history.
Because all the shipping that used to go all the way down the Atlantic coast, around Florida, up the Mississippi River to St. Louis, with goods to be distributed west, now they went through the St. Lawrence waterway to Chicago. Chicago built a huge railroad network, and that was kind of the end of our glory days.
You mean we're not in our glory days?
Not really right now. We could bounce back.
Look in the mirror, boys. Other shows are playing clips of this dumb show and laughing. That's from the Starfish Street.
Probably so.
They wouldn't think.
Hey, we're better than Chicago.
Yeah.
They wouldn't think that this is a good show.
Number 4. I don't know what they're talking about.
Thank you.
Sorry, numbers don't lie.
So do you think he just ad-libs it all?
Bow! Bow!
Just makes up the list, kind of like bracketology?
There's
just
a point,
one guy?
It's a point system.
Isn't that exactly what this is bracketology?
Doug Zolak and Bertrand finished 58 points ahead of Brandon Tierney and Sal Licata to score that first place finish.
Licata. Boy, I guarantee you he loves college basketball.
But according to who? Who's voting? These
are
executives?
program directors, yeah. You're questioning the process. Just be glad you're 4th,
I am questioning the process.
Yeah, enjoy your bonus and your central corridor living.
I'm going into management today. Hey, we're 4th in the Barretts.
Yep.
You think our program director listens to all these other shows in all these other towns so he can vote on? It would take up.
Jackson's got his head in his hands.
I also hope not, because then they would say, God, did you hear the way they do it? Actually sounds pretty good. You better hope they're not
I love the idea of disregarding all the things you need to do that day so you can listen to 30 different radio shows.
Just so you can vote on somebody else's poll. This is nonsense.
Can I hear San Francisco again?
Are you going to return your bonus?
I think I am.
And continue to live outside of Jackson's central corridor.
I might be able to get to Warson Woods.
Oh,
speculating that at some point
you just turned on the Warson Woods wacko. You don't want that smoke.
I'm just speculating that someday it is going to become Lake Ladue, and I could have waterfront living.
Our region is struggling. The fastest growing area is Cottleville, where apparently they pass around an old East Bay catalog as a baby name book. Remington, Easton, Rawlings, perfect for Micah people in the granite world. Doug, that's from Arbor Day, who's a three-time Texter of the Year. I gave him the 3rd one for last
Do you guys live around Formica people?
No, but I used to love that East Bay catalog. That was some good reading.
Geez, at the very least, you have to have silestone.
Come on already. This is nonsense.
Your list is nonsense.
Oh, God.
How about that?
Nice job, fellas. Time for an Eli Drinkwitz-like extension. Since you guys are 4th, that's from Iggy's great brother.
So it's the equivalent of going 8-4, I think is what they're saying.
That 8-4 extension clause, I don't think that gets enough attention. I really don't. That's a burr in my saddle. As a Missouri fan, that's a burr in my saddle. You got to agree with me on
to
that.
To recap, the Drinkwitz new contract, it was reported, gets extended every time he goes 8-4.
That's correct.
Which we would say you want the bar a little higher.
God almighty.
We're going to be seeing a lot of Central Arkansas in the future, I think.
I mean, tip of the cap to his agent.
Yeah, best in the world.
I mean, for
Absolute
real.
Best in the world.
He is a wizard. You're welcome to get involved and insult us. 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. And you can also talk it over with other TMA listeners. 243 friends have gathered in the YouTube chat. And Doug Walrus King says, I don't see TMA stuff on the Polos Plus website. And then Crystal City Liquor Man says, I guess you got to check the TMA shop. No. I understand it. I'm glad you're interested in getting the stuff. This is what I'm wearing right now. Is another Polos. You got a Polos? No, yours has got your Super Bowl thing on papers. You can, what Polos Plus is, you can upload your company's logo and then have that on the merchandise. But I am working with Andrew Hubbard, who is the buyer for Polos Plus, on creating TMA merch, which we then would put on the TMASTLshop.com, which is where you can get current stuff. But we are working on putting that together with polosplus.com, so that is why you guys don't see it. For those of you who are looking for, Doug, what is considered a sleek hoodie on this tight body, I'm about 6'3".
You're not.
What do you think? $185, ripped abs, symmetric skull, and a full head of hair. And I'm not 49 with a 4-year-old. I am available, and I am desirable, and I am only one spot behind Mac and Bone.
Do you think on a lot of these dating apps, people list the fact that their skull is symmetrical? Is that a big winner for the ladies?
It's essentially the equivalent of going 8-4 and getting a contract extension.
Okay.
We're setting the bar very low. Oh, is skull symmetrical? Yeah, but he works in sports talk radio.
That's what they're looking for these days. Round skulls.
I think
I believe it's 6 feet tall, Martin, and 6 figures. That's the desirable. Chairman Kurt's nodding because he's on these apps. That's the gig. You got to be 6 feet tall and make 6 figures.
6-figure jiggy.
That's right.
I think at Charlie Marlowe's wedding weekend, I think his wife just...
We sat next to each other.
But there was a speech where maybe it was the sister, but his wife Jess said, I heard you're like the weather guy or something. Like, wasn't all that impressed. She was on a date with Charlie, had no clue what he did, and said, you're like the weatherman or something.
What were you saying, Chairman Kurt, about this 6 foot tall,
It was just kind of like a knowing nod because I know that I am neither 6 foot or 6 figures, so it just kind of hit a little close to home.
But that's kind of the deal right now. Am I correct?
Sure.
Is
like
there
for the lasses who are in that category of being...
Yeah, Short King's got to just go pick up the scraps.
That's what the deal is.
Is there a website for Formica people?
I heard you say that word earlier, and I'll be honest, I didn't know what that meant.
Oh, it's like the stuff that's on the cabinets and things, or
like people
tables.
made out of it.
Well, it's a.
Are you saying, Doug, that's their social status?
Yeah, it's what
they
you
don't
put
have
on the
marble
kitchen
or
island,
granite.
on the kitchen counter. What
We're
you
just
really
not
want is you
we're
want
not
marble
connecting on this right now.
Or what?
Never mind.
Oh, for
Doug was never going to leave his wife for me, so I figure I might as well marry a woman.
Sums it all up. What year was that, Papers?
The year got married.
Season 16.
It was at 2017,
Chuck got
16.
married in 2017.
What year did Charlie Marlowe? 2017?
Because it was during the Nashville Blues playoff series.
Wow.
Don't ask me why.
Look at that. That's kind of crazy memory moment.
I know that's I don't have it with the numbers and years that Tim does, but random moments. And I remember because Zach Choate, Fox 2 sports reporter, was going to Nashville, but he was going to drive there, and he said, I'll stop off. And it was pouring, for whatever reason, it was pouring down rain that night. He came into the reception, and he was soaking wet. But he was on his way, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that's where I met him. I met him there.
I believe he was on his way to Nashville. So it was during that series.
Formica is pressed fiberboard. It's the cheapest hard surface you can get. That's Sharon in Clayton. I don't know if she is saying she has it or if she's just aware of it.
I don't think so. Probably marble all the way.
I can't believe Doug keeps calling Cottleville Formica people. It's pretty insensitive. That comes from Arbor Day, who sent in the initial text regarding Cottleville in the East Bay catalog and Formica people.
I never connected Cottleville to Formica.
No, I love Cottleville. Great little that strip of downtown there. What's that little market? Menino's Market.
Yeah.
You got all the cool
Freddie Martin's.
all the
Park,
great,
have you been there?
Frank Martin's and then
Frankie Martin's.
A couple of different restaurants right there on that road.
Doug, you picked a fight with the Warson Woods wacko, and now here he comes.
Okay.
Let's see. What is Doug? You got a problem. Good luck coming north of Manchester. And then he poses a question: what is the threshold for gals south of Manchester? 5'5" and 10K in EBT monthly. Doug, that's from the Warson Woods wacko.
Well, I have a carport.
Tim is the Johnny Sins of St. Louis. Have my wife, have my dad, have me. That's from the Jeffco gentleman. I guess. I don't know. I feel like Johnny Sins is a little taller than 5'3", though, isn't he?
I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
He is?
I would think. Never met the gentleman.
This Warson Woods wacko, you got to watch your back and front. Now he's got Doug on one side, he's got Licks on the other side.
Yeah.
You got a lot coming at you.
Right. From both directions, north and south.
Cottleville is the Kirkwood of St. Charles. A lot of libs and expensive for no reason. That's from Boozy, and he's coming for Cottleville, and he's coming for Kirkwood today. Good morning from Melville. The yacht is docked this morning. He just sent in a picture of a river running through. Oh, no, good morning from Cottleville. I apologize. And he's got riverfront property.
Is there waterfront property in Cottleville?
Doug?
I don't know.
Probably a creek out there.
Yeah.
Is that Suttermill Creek?
But they probably call it a crick.
Oh, okay. Hotshot Ladue.
Cottleville has cornered the market on stretch marks. That's from Doug's Prison Wallets. That's why it's thriving?
Can one town corner that market?
I take objection to that because us Jeff Goians, we took that market a long time ago.
Yeah, that does seem more stretch
You don't have
mark.
stretch marks, do you?
No comment.
Sometimes you see guys who've lifted a lot of weights, got really strong, have little stretch marks where they got too big, too fast, I guess.
Yeah, mine are different ones, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
You boys can talk, or your boys can talk all that smack all you want. You couldn't pay me to live east of that river. That's from the Thrilla in Manila.
What river are we talking about?
I think he's talking about the Missouri. I think, because I think he's in the 636.
Okay.
There's a lot of zip code warfare on this program.
There
Doug.
is.
There really is. Rivers and
We're
roads.
never going to come together as a region.
I don't think so. And this Cottleville-Webster Groves thing is the most passionate of them all. You can attack regions of our community by texting in 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. And, of course, you are welcome to participate in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where Crystal City Liquor Man is talking to STL Chris, who's talking to Deep Voice Dude, who says Johnny Sins is his wife's gym instructor. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if he can get him on the program for us. It'd be fun. It'd be fun to have. Yeah, surprise guest. That would be a wonderful treat. Hey, Brown and Crouppen is the presenting sponsor of this presentation. Online at getbc.com. Doug, you want to take a guess? Just a guess what their phone number is?
I'd say it's 314-222-2222.
Unbelievable. That is correct. Brown and Crouppen is local, and that is why usually on Tuesdays, what is it this week, Jackson?
Thursday.
You hear Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, or Ed Herman come into studio because they are here in the community. And don't you want a local law firm to handle your case? One who knows the legal environment and also the insurance company. Because to the insurance company, you're just a claim number. To your team at Brown and Crouppen, you're a person with a name that Brown and Crouppen cares about and will fight for. After an accident, money can be tight, and that's why they offer so much for free. You can always call for free. Any day, anytime. Your first consultation is always free. They come to you for free, whether it's at home or in the hospital. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Get involved in the program by texting in, calling in, or emailing in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, which comes your way at 9:45 on the polosplus.com dossier. And at 8:45, Jeremy Rutherford in studio, presented to you by Mark Hanna. And that comes your way at 8:45 here from the Stiefel Studios. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Great event coming up this weekend is, of course, at Union Station, downtown St. Louis. Union Station is the place to be for St. Louis food and wine. This has been going on for years. It's such a great event. Breaking up the monotony of the winter, a chance to sample some great wine, and while you're there, you can purchase it as well. It's presented by Schnucks, back this February 6th and 7th at Union Station, featuring hundreds of wines, a selection of craft beers, culinary delights around every corner. You can purchase that wine with online ordering on site. You get exclusive event-only discounted prices even lower than our Schnucks Wine Club offers. Plus, the event benefits the Rep of St. Louis Repertory Theater, as well as Operation Food Search. So you're raising money, great causes. For more information, go to schnucks.com/STL-food-wine this weekend at Union Station. And to save money on that purchase, use this promo code 101FW10. 101FW10 for St. Louis Food and Wine this weekend at Union Station, presented by Schnucks.
Doug, you like this one?
Is this another AI song about the Cardinals?
Oh, my God. It's the great Alice Cooper.
I just want to hear Cardinals
You're
songs.
a 70s guy. Come on.
I didn't listen
Hubbard
much to
Marty
Alice
got to
Cooper.
play golf with him last year.
Oh, yeah, he sure did.
With Alice Cooper?
Yeah.
He's got a nightly show or something, doesn't he?
Is that right?
He has a regular radio show. A big sports guy.
Are you sure not thinking of Jack White?
No, I'm Alice
Well,
Cooper.
Fred Couples.
I think, honestly,
He does do a sports talk show.
Casey might carry the show, to be honest with you.
Way to know your teammates, Jackson.
Jerk.
Got to do more show prep, man.
Yeah, Martin seems like he's real confident in this one.
As I'm scrambling to Google.
The program's called Teammates, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. We're in the Fisher Window and Door store. 8 o'clock hour is we.
Tim, it's a 5-hour.
Gosh.
Alice,
He does a 5-hour show every day?
Alice's Attic with Alice Cooper is a 5-hour 6-night-a-week syndicated classic rock radio show.
30 hours a week he's on the radio.
He's working more than anybody.
It airs Sunday through Friday, hosted by the rock icon, Alice's Attic.
It's got to be voice track season.
Well, I know.
Guy lives on the golf course. He travels around by bus and just plays whatever golf courses he can find. That's what he does. My buddy's played with him the last couple of years. And then, like I said, Hubbard Marty got to play with him.
Even QFTA is like, that's a lot.
Yeah,
that's
5 hours. We draw the line. Well, at least that's once a week where poor Jackson has to put up with it.
Right. That's a different ball. And I'm not 78 like Alice Cooper.
27 and strapping, right?
Yeah, very strapping.
Jackson's got a birthday coming up here, right?
Yeah, a little more than a
March-ish.
month. March 13th, turned 28. And when's your birthday? The 17th, Martin?
March 17th.
Just fitting as all get out.
I know. I almost didn't want to say, is your birthday March 17th?
Yeah, because you already got the Irish Catholic community pissed at you.
I know. And the last thing I want is to be in their crosshairs.
Now, what does that mean? Was that a reference to car bombings?
No.
So that's how I took it.
I did just watch
You
Miller.
hate Sinn Féin?
I did just watch Miller's Crossing the other day, though.
What was wrong with it?
Fantastic film.
Watch that one I just told you the other day about, that
one with
Cillian
Dustin
Murphy.
Hoffman?
No, that.
Oh, the Irish movie with Cillian Murphy?
Yeah, it's a very quiet film.
I like Irish films.
It's really good.
A lot of backtracking going on.
No, I did. Banshees of Inisherin. What a picture.
Tim Mailman Ken says Alice Cooper's on KSHE every night. Nice show prep.
Yeah, see, Doug, you got to do show
Here
prep.
they come.
Okay.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. Remember, school's out for summer, Doug? You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're getting there.
Dazed and confused. It's TMA 101 ESPN. We're in the Stiefel studios. Jeremy Rutherford's going to be joining us in said studios coming up in the next segment. A lot of Billikens and Cardinal conversation so far this morning. I have not seen updated NCAA net rankings from last night's game. Billikens were 16. Oh, now it is just like that. Just hit refresh and magic. They remain 16 in the NCAA net rankings. ILL, who is taking on Northwestern tonight. That's in Champaign. Jackson, what do you think on a spread? I'm going to go 14.5.
Illinois at home against Northwestern. Yeah, I'd say 12.5 probably.
Doug, what do you think it's going to be?
Oh, I'll say 11.5.
Okay, that
13.5.
okay.
You're all right. You're having a stroke.
Okay.
All right.
So many,
talk
so
to me.
many
That was
college
Larry
basketball
Blow.
guys. Like John Rothstein isn't lying when he says he needs to spread this out. 15 in the hay.
Wow.
So I think I win.
Yeah.
15.5. Total is 150.
I think they'll cover.
I mean, they are. Doug, are they a wagon or are they a bucket?
I don't know.
They're
Wagler's
wagon.
a bucket.
Wagler's a bucket.
Ironically,
Stojakovic
Wagler's
is a
not the
bucket.
wagon. He's the bucket.
Yeah, the team itself is a wagon.
ILL is 6 in the net rankings. Billikens with the win last night, 16, but that's where they were before the game. And I'm scrolling to get to the Fighting Tigers, who are at 70. But I saw throughout the night watching on CBS and during the Billiken game that they kept saying last 4 in, and Missouri's last 4 in that NCAA tournament bracket that they have on CBS papers.
Okay.
You get hot and have a little run here
win
in
this, baby.
February. Nice. Yeah, you're very. I mean, you got 3 quad 1 wins. You've beat some of the best teams in the SEC. They certainly are capable of making a little bit of run, but
Can't lose at South Carolina, right?
no. The days of no more losing to South Carolinas and the LSUs of the world. That's behind us. Got to go get these.
They don't play it till Saturday. ILL playing tonight. Billikens playing on Saturday at 2 p.m. in a game that could very well be, and I think Martin is expected to be a sellout at Shea Fitz Arena. Chris May, the athletic director, is going to be in studio with us tomorrow.
Hold us accountable.
Yeah, and he's going to hold us accountable.
There's a
He's gonna
lot
be
to
there at
dig
9
in. I
o'clock.
hope he's ready to get his ass grilled because there's a lot to talk about.
He's not going to like it.
You know? Lock the door, Chairman. He's not getting out till he answers all the questions. That 2 o'clock start, that's perfect.
That's when I can have a pony.
Oh, yeah. Roll on out of there, get a little pizza, whatever.
Yeah, that's it. That's the move.
Humphreys.
Yeah, when I had the 4-year-old running around Lorenzini's at 10 o'clock, my wife looked at me and goes, okay, I know you're enjoying the King of Beers. And, Doug, I enjoy the King of Beers.
Do you really?
But it's time to go. We gotta get on out of here.
I actually told the Shea Fitz staff, get the kid out of here.
And you know what? You were right to do it. I was sitting there talking to Cal Kennedy. I mean, I could have sat there until 5 in the morning. Nope. Got booted by my betrothed. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
watching
she
this
threw, yeah.
booted
Yeah.
by my
Yeah, there's no doubt who's in charge.
betrothed.
I would have been.
She
to
was
his
the strap.
To Tim's face, I would have said, "Oh man, it's so good to see you. How's the fan? Oh, yeah, there." And then I'd walk over to the usher and say, "Get the kid out of here. This is obnoxious. This is for adults only."
Kidding me with a
Hey, great to
4-year-old.
see you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Are they asking you to leave? That's terrible.
Yeah, who did that?
Terrible. So sorry.
Josh Schertz was talking last night following the win and was very proud of his team, even though he acknowledged it was not their best effort, and credited Davidson for putting the boys to the test.
Really hard-fought game. Credit to Davidson. I thought they were terrific, particularly in the first half. Really made life hard on us. Probably game plan wasn't great. I think we adjusted our ball screen coverage late in the first half. They were killing us in our drop. We just went to a more aggressive coverage. I thought their shot making was really good. Their pace was better than it's been. And we struggled, but a lot of that was them. But I thought our guys showed unbelievable competitive spirit to stay in the game like that, be down 13, kind of getting punched in the mouth and, found a way to go on an 8-0 run there late. Obviously, really tough shot by Ish, really tough shot by Brady to get us to 5 at half. And we were fortunate to be down 5. And I thought second half, we were, we played with much more force and aggression. Thought our defense wasn't great, but it was better. I thought our offense, better force, better playing off 2 feet, better job. I thought our pace first half was horrendous. Second half was much better in terms of how we attack. So, overall, again, credit to Davidson. I thought they played a terrific game, and I'm really proud of our guys because, that's a hard one. When you've, the week we just had at home and all the emotions in there, to come here to play a really good team. It's a hard place to play. You've won 15 in a row. It's the dog days. There's a lot of reasons why you can mail one in tonight and take a loss and not get across the finish line. And our guys just willed it to make it happen. So really proud of them.
Swish, swish. Bish.
I always like his analysis. I learned a new one today. They did a better job playing on 2 feet. Did you hear that?
I like that.
Yep.
Better job playing on
Jump
2
stop.
feet.
A lot more control. You can make decisions on 2 feet. Once you leave off one, you got to either shoot or pass it.
I don't remember the shot Dunlap missed, but he was 6 for 7 from the floor, 6 of 6 on threes. So the shot that he missed was not a 3.
In the second half, I don't think he touched the rim. I think it was
unbelievable.
Yeah, and he's got great looking.
And if you're not following the team closely, you're saying, "Oh, I've heard about Thames. I know about Rabia. Who's this guy?"
Yeah. And if you watched last week, and I bet a lot of people probably watched them for the first time last week, understandably so, both the George Washington game and then certainly the Dayton game, and he really wasn't out there. He wasn't out there at all against George Washington, and a handful of minutes against Dayton, still dealing with his illness, which I think has been running through the team for the last few weeks. Last night, it was Robbie Avila who wasn't on his game in particular in the first half, but he got it going, and that leads to the comeback win yet again for the Billikens, who now sit at number 16 in the NCAA net ranking.
Dunlap is just a sophomore, so he'll be around with the current college rules. He can only play another 8 or 9 years.
That's true.
But that's a pretty good weapon to have for another.
My mom last Friday ordered CBS Sports. She called her cable provider and said, "I want CBS Sports Network because of the Billikens." And the last 2 games have been on that network. And I said, "Mom, that's great." She said, "It's only an extra $30 a month." I said, "Okay, hold on." Okay, I think I'm going to have to make some calls here. We don't add one channel for but
that's what it was, really?
That's what she was charged. So we're going to have to do a little vetting on that. But the point is, she was so excited to watch them that she said, "I'm purchasing that channel."
Long-time listener, first-time texting. You guys don't talk about sports all the time. I like that. May don't. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
You guys don't talk about sports all the time, but you are definitely on my top 20 list, exclamation point, exclamation point. That's from Ivo, and she's a soccer fan.
She's not.
P.S. I don't like zip code wars. Ivo, where do you think she lives?
It's a he. Come on. It's a he.
What's that street over there, Tim? Ivanhoe? And there's
It's where Mom's Deli used to be. Now Mom's Deli's closer to DB Proud, Doug, down Hampton way by one of Tom Schmidt's Salt and Smoke.
Okay.
It's parallel to Jameson, right there off 44, but it's kind of almost like a little mini business district there. I think there's like a breakfast joint.
Isn't that where Pizza Go-Go's on, Ivanhoe?
Sounds
I think you're right on that, Papers. Now that I think about it, I just do it by knowing I'm going to Epiphany bowling lanes. That's my hangout.
Do you guys wish you went to a grade school that had bowling lanes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would have been a little distracting.
So Immaculata has them. Our Lady of Pillar has them.
Beats me.
We were much more hard
Garciata.
I think Pillar had squash in the basement.
We were completely into our studies when I was in second and third grade. There was no
St. Kitty's have them?
fooling around. No, Crestwood Elementary is where I went.
Yeah, but you coached and your jersey's retired at St. Kitty's after leading St. Kitty's to.
It should be.
Oh, wow. They don't have the banner up?
Not yet, unless someone stole it.
Ooh, maybe in honor of the BSM Top 20, we should do a Top 20 grade school gymnasiums.
Boy, Doug, wouldn't that be great?
How many people would get arrested? Why are you hanging around in grade school?
But
Let's
if you,
go.
If you
Get
tell
out
them
of here.
that we're ranking them, they'll waive the charges.
Stop talking about SLU. They play the worst schedule in the country. The only one who cares about them is Martin, and his vote doesn't count. Maybe Frank. It's Harrison's brother master, and he has had enough of the St. Louis University conversation.
He's close.
Oh, wow.
One more infraction, he's going to get it.
You want me to block him?
No, I wanted him to get whacked by Leota.
Yeah, one more. He's
and
got
Paper
one.
says it's too early. He'll be back.
Yeah. Oh,
he
be
can't
back.
help himself.
Yeah. Well, JR's coming in, so you know he's going to be back.
Yeah, Jeremy Rutherford is coming in studio here. Your two-part questions are welcome. As Doug, now people are sending in the best grade school gymnasiums in the area.
You knew that was going to happen.
Yeah. This guy says SMMA in South County. I can attest to that. That might be the best grade school gym I've ever seen. They got a big track around the top.
Yeah.
Big running track.
That's where Private says and Pete went, and that's what he says too.
Yeah.
So it's the best.
It's the best I've seen.
I mean, it might not be the most illustrious, not the
Okay,
most
I can
history.
accept that.
You know, Wrigley Field isn't the nicest facility. It's certainly one of the best ballparks in
All
baseball.
right, I see what you're doing.
Okay.
So I have the Wrigley Field of gymnasiums at St. Gabriel.
Well, wait till you see SMMA.
What does
St.
that
Mary
stand for?
Mother
Alico.
Alico,
Yeah.
Something
like that.
There's one in Florissant, Catholic grade school, but it's like a field house. We played up there last. I can't remember the name.
Oh,
of
there's another on the Mount Rushmore.
Brewer
Florissant Fieldhouse.
Brewer Fieldhouse.
Is it?
No, that's in Columbia.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Doug, here's a sleeper grade school basketball gym for you.
Okay.
St. Anthony of Padua. Shout out to Timberfake. That's from the Tube Sock.
Oh, really?
Is that where Timberfake went?
I don't know.
Doug, Barmayo and St. Charles used to serve beer at their gym. That's from Mungo.
That's bad. That's a bad.
Well, they
really?
I thought they all did.
They serve beer?
Yeah.
They serve it at a lot of like soccer games, baseball games when they're outdoor. They have a concession stand that serves beer. Big moneymaker.
I had a news director from Texas. He moved here, and he was from Dallas. And I said, "What do you think?" He goes, "Man, I love it here." I said, "Really? Well, you're from Dallas?" And he said, "They sell beer at my kids' grade school baseball games." So we got that going for us.
I am begging Harrison's brother Master to lay down in traffic and do us all a favor. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV. Okay. Doug, you picked a fight with the Warson Woods Wacko, and now Kwame Voyukas IV is picking a fight with Harrison's brother Master.
Okay, a lot of bitterness out there.
Man. Let's see if Jeremy Rutherford can bring us all together. He is going to be in studio, brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, coming up here in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. Healthcare Evolution is the sponsor of our 7 o'clock hour and also one of the sponsors on our spring training broadcast, which will be coming your way live from Jupiter, Florida, the 16th through the 20th. Martin and I are going to get out a little early, Jackson, if that's all right, and we're just going to do some show prep down there.
Sure.
If that's fine.
Whatever you got to do.
Who's coming in on the day that Martin and I are out? Is somebody coming in?
I don't know on that.
The tell right there, Doug, is Jackson grabbed his.
What day is that again?
Bear scalp.
The 13th. It's a wide delta.
You know what it's starting to smell like? It's starting to smell like a best stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm getting the whiffs. It's like a pie cooling on the windowsill. Starting to smell
That is
freshly
really
baked best
visual.
of.
Who Who puts a pie on a windowsill?
It's super
a
folksy.
cartoon,
It's
Ma.
so folksy, yeah. So I can get bugs and stuff on my baked pastries.
It just has to, because Dad's such a fat ass. You have to cool it immediately. You couldn't possibly couldn't sit and wait an extra minute. Had to cool it immediately.
If you have pain, the traditional healthcare system puts you in a waiting game. Weeks for primary care, weeks for specialists, physical therapy, MRIs, likely 2 to 3 months just to get answers. Or you can go to Healthcare Evolution. That's what me and Doug and Jackson have done, all for different reasons. And you can check them out at healthcare-evolution.com. That's healthcare-evolution.com. And they can look at your pain literally the same day and offer real treatment options right away, such as regenerative injections for pain relief and healing. Discover how Healthcare Evolution can help you get back to living life and going back to the activities you love doing. Schedule your free consultation today with Healthcare Evolution. Why wait months to feel better? Check out healthcare-evolution.com, sponsor of our 7 o'clock hour. Jeremy Rutherford in studio taking your two-part questions next. 314-9646 is how you can send them in, or you can post them in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Air Comfort Service text inbox, Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Send your questions in for JR next here on TMA 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos, and Chairman Kurt's on the floor. You know why, Doug?
Why?
Because Jeremy Rutherford said, sit over here on the Davenport. I'm taking over.
Okay, that would make sense.
Yep.
Hello, JR.
He's in here brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies.
Well, it's good to see you.
Well, then they went on a tape delay of some
This
kind.
is my fellow Jefferson County here, and I feel bad putting him on the floor.
Cuck on cuck crime.
Well, and Chairman was a teacher at one point, and I'm sure at times you take the class. Let's all sit on the floor today and discuss.
Crisscross applesauce.
Crisscross applesauce.
And I like guys under 6 foot that make less than six figures.
Oh, brother.
This is hot, Doug.
What's going on here?
This is what's happened with the Blues. The beat writer comes in and he starts flirting with the gentleman who filters our calls and emails. That's
right.
the state of the franchise.
Uncomfortable.
Well, I think it's hot.
I don't know.
Hey, you know what I learned on the way here on my drive here?
Yeah, you always tell us what you learned on this program on your drive here.
Well, I don't have 3 things this week, but I did learn something. I learned that the age discrepancy of the cast members of this show, one of them, their dad drives them to work, and the other one vets his mom's cable subscription.
That's
so
true.
Check out the age discrepancy there.
That's a wide delta.
I also predicted for the Olympic break that you would be at the QT in Herculaneum. Tim said St. Bart's. I said Herculaneum QT.
I thought
Well,
you were
if I
going
go
to
get
St.
an oil
Bart's.
change at St. Paul, I'll be down there at the
Oh, that'd be
QT.
nice. What are you going to do during the Olympic break?
A whole bunch of nothing. Yeah, catch
Good
up
for
on
you.
some stuff. Yeah. Yep.
Son playing, right?
Yeah. We're heading up to Chicago this weekend for hockey playoffs, so be busy with that.
Oh, be darned.
I hear tell he's a player. JR doesn't talk about it. I respect that, but I hear tell. I hear tell he's a player.
Tim's good at the tells.
You're welcome to text in. JR taking 2-part questions here, 314-399-96. Yeah, a lot of 2-parters are coming in. You won't believe this, but Harrison's brother Master was ready to go. He is not happy, by the way, that we talk about St. Louis University.
He wants to talk SLU. He wants to talk that big win over Davidson last night.
No. He says they beat Fontbonne. He says, greetings, JR. Why have the Blues had a scout, sometimes 2, at every Canadiens game over the last couple of months? Who are they looking at? Also, someone gets injured every night. Why aren't we doing the asset protection thing? Thanks. That's Harrison's brother Master.
Well, first of all, Harrison's brother Master situation. I heard him a couple days ago. Was it yesterday? He sent in a text to this show or a different show where he said, "Hey, let's get Drager and Friedman on, right?
Yep.
Papers."
Yeah,
he did say that.
He requested it. Request denied.
Those are 2 of the absolute best in the business. These guys are great. They talk to a ton of other teams. But if you watch the Insiders yesterday, you heard Drager say, listen, the Blues asking prices are too high. Did they say, hey, Falk's going to Detroit, Kyrie's going to Washington? No, you can't get that type of information leading into the Olympic freeze. Like, we're still several weeks away from this. And so, the best you're going to get is, hey, the Blues are asking for a lot for their players, which, Doug, am I right? Is that what they've been saying for, 40, 50 years leading into the trade deadline?
Yeah.
Asking too much?
Well, you should ask a lot for your players.
Right.
Why wouldn't you?
And so that's the situation with these guys. So, the Blues have been scouting Montreal for a long time. I mean, that goes back to even before the Bolduc trade. And do they have something? Is there a fit there? There could be. Like, Thomas has been linked to Montreal. Kyrou's been linked to Montreal. So, you can go to Enterprise Center every home game and look up on the digital board and see which scouts are there. And, making a connection between a lot of teams and the St. Louis Blues. But right now, as Drager said yesterday on the Insiders, the asking prices are high.
You think when they shop players around, they're looking for offensive talent? Would that be the number one priority?
Well, I think so in terms of they're going to have, if they trade Jordan Kyrou, they're going to have to replace some offense. They just have to. You can count on Snuggerud coming back, coming up through the system and producing. You can count on some of these guys, but they're going to have to find some offense. And, I know some people are of the mindset that if you do move a Shen, a Kyrou, whomever, you're probably going to get a D guy back in return. But I think the Blues have some good young defensive players coming up, like a Juracek. But, they're a couple years off in terms of actually being guys who you can pencil in a lineup every night, but you can't block them. Like, you can't go trade for a guy and sign him to a 7-year contract when you got some of these young guys coming up like Juracek and Lindstein. So to answer your question, I think it's forward where you're going to want to get a return, but you're probably going to look at defense too.
How would you rate that trade they made with Montreal earlier? Bolduc for Mayu.
Well, I think, and people want to judge it, but I think it's a situation where Bolduc started off hot and then fell off, right? And so that's what you're going to expect with young players. And then on the Blues end of it, Mayu, I think that you haven't heard his name lately, and that's probably a good thing. You don't notice him as much, but we're still, I think, 2 years off from knowing what you get out of that trade.
Morning question for JR. Is it possible, and would it be a good idea to bring in Artemi Panarin? He's still top-line scorer-ish, and he could help develop people like Snuggerud and Carbonneau and into hopeful top-line scorers. That's from Two Beer Timmy from OLS. Doug, does that stand for Our Lady of Sorrows?
Probably.
That was our big rival.
Can I answer this for JR? No.
How's their gym?
Boy, it's fine, but it's so tough because it's kind of like the Blue Jays when you're in with the cathedrals of St. Gabriel's and Epiphany to compare it. You know what I mean, Doug? And then St. Mary Magdalene down on Kings Highway had that two-level gymnasium. So it was always tough for Our Lady of Sorrows. Great question.
Not that great.
Yeah, I was always 10th down the end of the bench, so I never made it in there. Yeah, never. Didn't need high tops because I didn't get into the game. But
really, you wore low tops.
Did you wear Crocs as a kid?
I had some Pro Wings. Anybody have the Pro Wings?
Humble brag.
I don't believe I did.
Jackson doesn't even know what that means.
Heard of them. I've never owned a pair.
Yeah, I think they were plastic. I don't even think they were soles. They were plastic.
God, yeah.
But Panarin, I don't think so. But you could look at this two different ways. One is you have Robert Thomas, and assuming he's going to be on this roster, you have to find some wingers who can play with him, and the Blues don't have that right now. So, could you use a Panarin? For sure you could, but he's 34 years old. He's going to be looking for, a 6-year deal, and he's going to be looking for $11, $12, $13 million. So I don't see how he makes sense for the Blues, like Marty said.
When they start trading, you don't see this as like a Cardinal thing where they're just going to trade all the veterans and go completely young again?
I don't think so. I think it's going to be kind of what they've been doing, somewhere in the middle, where it's not a complete teardown and you're coming back with just the youngsters. But I think at the same time, you're probably not going all in and making significant additions, like a Panarin. So, I think they're going to continue to try to retool this thing, knowing that they're bringing up a lot of these good young players that they've drafted the past couple of years, and they're going to have to accent it with some NHL players if they want to be competitive.
JR, two-parter since the Blues lost on the dad's trip and I lost my kids' tuition for 2026. Any chance to get healthy on the Billet Moms trip? And who was the hottest dad on this year's trip? Doug, that's from Dave with the cauliflower
questions
ear.
are those, Dave?
Come on, Dave. Did you guys see a lot of the dads? Like, they are spitting images.
Was
right?
it Sonny's dad?
That was his brother.
Okay, I would say one of them looked just like that would explain it.
Yeah, so, and I think there were a couple others. Parayko's dad, Tucker's dad. I'm getting a face view of you guys that tells me you didn't watch the games.
Well, I watched a bit of the game. I didn't see the tight shot of the dad's faces.
Well, the Blues are good at this because when the team's not good, you distract, Doug, and then sometimes you get a puppy one year and then the dad's trip, but we would talk about that instead. But I did see some of the shots. I would glance up and I thought it was Sundqvist's dad. I was like, holy smokes, looks just like him. Makes more sense that it would be his brother.
Yeah, and I did not know there was a Billet Mom trip, so if I could get the dates of that so we could
it's going to be a nice little feature.
Go on that road trip.
Athletic Insider.
Billet Moms.
Let's have a balloon party.
In all seriousness, does JR ever have beers with the guys? And what's said is off the record. Also, who's his all-time favorite NHL player? I would imagine those days are probably over on question number one.
Yeah, for sure. And you have to keep that line in the sand. You have to be critical of a player, and you had beers with them last night. I realize the old days. What is it? The old Babe Ruth story, right? Where they're in the train, the two sports writers are sitting at the bar, and Babe goes running through the train naked, and he goes, "Did you see that?" And he goes, "Nope."
So they'd say, "How about a quote, Slugger?"
So those days done. I will say, I don't know if I'll throw number 5 under the bus here, but I think the Blues were in Arizona, and there's a courtyard outside the hotel, and end of the night, Barrett Jackman kind of wanders out, and we're having a beer out there, a few of us by the fire, and somebody said, "Hey, they're having a Muhammad Ali gala inside, and all the stars are going to pour out of this thing." And so we find out that Tom Hanks and his wife Rita are sitting down at dinner, and Jackson and I walked in there and tried to get a glimpse, maybe even close to the dinner table.
Wow.
I won't confirm or deny that. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes a bodyguard that just throws up the elbow and stops Jackson and I from making our way to Tom Hanks' table.
Huh.
Jackson's down on Tom Hanks lately, by the way.
GoodorBad.com.
Yeah, it's been a rough 10 years for our guy.
How about JR just palling around with Jackson?
What did he do?
Palling around.
Holding rights.
What did Tom Hanks do? Did he go Eddie Murphy and sell out or something? Or what did he do?
No, it just hasn't made a real quality motion picture in a while.
But what about the first 170 of them? Don't they?
Fantastic.
Give you
His run in the
equity?
90s is unprecedented.
What about Splash in 1984?
Great. Yeah. Big. Love it.
Spring training one year, Tim. I remember we were doing the show down there, and I said to LaRusso, why don't we all go out to dinner? The cat, Tim, me. I said, well, all just kind of, he said, no, I can't do it. And I said, no. I said, you don't think it'd be kind of fun? He said, yeah, so we become friends, then you guys can't make fun of me on the show. And I said, no, we would still do that after we went to dinner.
That's correct.
And
There's that line.
He didn't. Mark Sauer tried to groom us into talking Blues hockey. Bought us dinner. Remember that?
I do remember that down at Edmonds' place. Doug, 19th and Locust, 15.
Team was terrible. Took us out. Would kill you guys. Talk a little hockey. We got an NHL club in town, and he does this whole spiel. And we just took the steak dinner, JR, being journalists. And the next morning, we just started with a mockery of the team. And he just texted me, he goes, you guys are all asses.
I wish I would have had the Jackson Review. I could have walked up to Hank's table and said, hey, this guy, St. Louis, 4th on the midday show, morning show.
Right.
He says, make a better movie.
Someone's got to tell him.
Hey, JR, is the smell of KG's Axe body spray overwhelming? That's from The Hunchback of Lon Castle. Is there Axe body spray?
Hey, we haven't got Axe yet down in Jeffco. He's got the Old Spice on. I can smell it.
They can't get the trucks down there.
Mark Hanna, who is the sponsor of this segment online at evergreen-ws.com, says, I've been pondering what is the best roller rink south of the city limits. That rollercade is solid. That's from Mark Hanna.
That's a good roller rinks down there in Jeffco?
Yeah, we got the best one in the area.
Have you?
Rock and Roll Arena. Yeah, east side,
Pony.
west side. I would stand there for a couple hours, still waiting to get picked up. Never. You're still standing?
Where is that?
That is down Jeffco Boulevard.
There's actually a Jeffco Boulevard?
Oh,
yeah, you got it's the number 2 rated street in the U.S. You got Sunset Strip and then Jeffco.
It's the heart of Arnold, isn't it?
Yeah, goes right down.
Well, I'm just learning.
Is Chairman
Listening and learning
from the floor here.
Professor Powder is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I haven't read any questions from there just yet. Would Mayu and Tucker be enough to get Calabrini, Doug? I would imagine that's
probably not.
But I'll let you answer, JR. And then also, does JR think Hofer has the most beautiful eyes on the team? That's from Professor Powder.
Christmas.
I actually do. I was going to bring that up if he didn't ask that question before I left. That Hofer's got some eyes on him. And no, you could go Mayu, Tucker, Juracek, Snuggerud, and Dvorsky, and I still don't think you're getting. Did he call him Calabrini?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's what you got going on, or I did. You can text in your questions. JR, if you were GM of the Blues, who's the first big-name player out, and who or what are you bringing in? Also, I'm making a device for men when they pee and their hands are cold so they don't have to touch. Any name ideas? Doug, that's from Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy. This is an entrepreneur. I wonder if he's raising capital.
I really didn't understand the second question.
Doug, you got the second one. I'll take the first one.
I don't understand the second
Or
one.
was it a suggestion?
No, he's making a device. Wonder where
So
you make that
don't
device.
have to touch it?
Yeah. Cut that off.
When their hands are cold, did he say?
Right.
Let's go to the first question. Why don't you try that first?
Could you just wear rubber gloves like you get a pair of gloves when you go in the bathroom?
Well, are you really that cold? If you're inside, you're not real cold, right?
I just appreciate
Why
this.
are we
This
even
is getting
talking about
attention.
this question?
Doug always takes us down a dark path.
Yeah, stop it.
I wanted to talk about our Fenwick rating the other night, puck possession, and here's Doug.
I can't even find it, so I don't know what device is going to help, alleviate the cold there. But
for heaven's
JR,
sake.
was that the worst loss of the year, or
No.
there's just too many? There's just too many.
No, there's been too many.
Like, nobody even seemed to care. It's like, well, this team's going nowhere.
Well, when they won against Florida last week, there were people who were pissed in the text inbox. I mean, I realize that's kind of what's always in the text inbox, but I think people were legitimately like, man, this sucks because it's not going to happen, and that's a game they really could have and should have lost. I mean, it was a really odd mindset. But listen, I have to say, I do understand it. I'm not saying that I think that that's wrong, I do understand it.
Yeah,
Like, I'm sure a lot of New York Giants fans were pissed that they won their last couple of games and didn't get the number one pick.
Yeah, it's gotten to a point where if Hofer makes a great save, Blues fans are saying, let it in. Like, we want the top pick. So that's the stage that we're at. And when you're talking about a team that's had 2 4-goal leads and given them both up, that's just numbing. So, going back to that last question, we got caught up in the invention the guy was trying to come up with.
Yeah, I wouldn't let that derail you.
I do think they're going to have to move somebody from that group of Buchnevich, Thomas, or Kyrou, because I don't think it's going to be enough to move out a couple of these veterans like the Falks, like the Shens. And when I say Shen, I always throw that disclaimer on there that I don't think he is any piece or part of the problem. It's just, aging veteran that if you're moving forward, you might move him. But, to go back to the question, I think Kyrou, Thomas, Buchnevich, if that's going to be your 3-person core moving forward, I think there's going to continue to be questions.
If I were to set the over-under of 1.5 on one of them going.
Well, you would have to listen to the Last Minute Blues podcast in a couple hours because we're going to put
this is the topic?
Well, we're going to put percentages on,
percentages.
What we think the percentage is for each guy getting moved. But since I give you guys the scoops all the time,
yes.
We'll go with a percentage here. Ask the question again.
So, and I guess maybe if we said deadline, or you probably would say include over the summer.
Yeah.
1.5 of those 3 being traded over under.
I would say under. I would
You
say
think it'll be
one of
one?
those guys. Yeah. Yep.
When the Blues finish worst in the league or close to it and have a top 3 or 4 draft pick maybe, are there enough superstars out there coming up that they can get a real difference-making type of player?
Yeah, I think there's 2 or 3. I mean, there's going to be question marks. It's not like a Celebrini coming through. So I think that you have a Gavin McKenna who's been number 1 for a long time. He just got pushed out at the Athletic on our list. You like lists, I know that.
Yeah, we do.
You have Ivar Stenberg, Otto's brother, is the guy that people are talking about now. So there's definitely a couple.
Doug, we're going to have the Sedines here.
Okay, that'd be nice.
Chaser would call them the Sedine sisters on the broadcast. Now
he would be dead serious about it, too.
Yeah, and it was just a thing, and now he'd be fired the next day.
He would be promptly. He'd have to issue an apology, which he would never do under any
I
circumstances.
texted him the other day and got a fist bump. I said, hey, you're a fat. Doug, I'm a fat, right? You're a fat when you look at Sean Payton's play calling sheet and it looks like a Waffle House menu.
Oh, you're not that fat.
Well, Chaser gave me a fist bump on it.
All right, JR, always enjoy the conversation. Thank you so much, and thank you also for coming up with the idea for the new product that Doug is excited about, where you don't have to touch it.
This could be like Sharks. We could
Shark Tank.
invest.
I don't know.
It is a win Wednesday.
Mark
Thanks,
Cuban's
boys.
money for that.
Thank
Thanks,
you, JR.
Mark.
Mark Hanover,
All right,
Green
thanks,
Wealth
JR.
Strategies, sponsor of JR and the 2-part questions here on TMA. You can podcast the show via the Schaefer Door Company podcast. Subscribe to the TMA podcast and listen anytime you want. It's Schaefer Door, SCHAEFER door.com. Call or text 636-782-3608. It's going to get the quickest response times. Jason Gassrow and Schaefer Door Company. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster is garage door openers, and they are strong, quiet, and versatile. They have Monday morning standby service at Schaefer Door for those doors that break over the weekend. So if it breaks over the weekend, know that they will be out there early in the morning on Monday to take care of it. They service commercial doors as well. Go to schaeferdoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door, a LiftMaster partner. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios.
a fun time to think about getting away, and you can do that easily at Mid-America's St. Louis Airport over there in Muscuda, Illinois. The newest route, they've added Gulf Shores. That's new, but they've always been going to so many places in Florida like Destin, Fort Lauderdale, Orlando area. Las Vegas, you want to get out west, you can do all of that at flymidamerica.com. That's where you get the low prices from Allegiant, the convenience that is Mid-America's St. Louis Airport. You park right there in front of the terminal, walk in, get to the gate. I think it's about 15, 20 minutes from car to gate. That's the kind of convenience that's unheard of in 2026. All of these spots, warm weather areas, so think about spring break. It's not too late to book those flights now. It's Mid-America, St. Louis Airport. Not that far from downtown St. Louis. It's worth the trip if you want to travel and have convenience. Begin your trip with convenient, affordable travel from Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Website again, flymidamerica.com. This is a fast-growing airport for one reason, and that is it's convenient. People love it. Book now for spring break at flymidamerica.com.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The LA Clippers have traded 11-time All-Star James Harden to the Cleveland Cavaliers for Darius Garland and a second-round pick, sources tell Shams Charania yesterday. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, Doug Coolio, Michelle Pfeiffer.
And you're going to ask me the years, right?
I'm trying to think. I can't, for whatever reason, the name of the, what do you call it, picture escapes me. God. Mid-90s. But I can't think. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get home right now. I'm trying to, Rush to the Yayo? Rush to the Yayo? Scarface? Papers?
It was, its music video is directed by Antoine Fuqua and featured.
Who the hell is that?
You don't know Antoine Fuqua?
No.
You ever seen a movie called Training Day?
No.
You like to get wet? I didn't know you like to get wet, Jake.
What?
King Kong. And it featured Michelle Pfeiffer. This song came out August 1st, 1995.
Okay.
What was the name of the film?
Dangerous Minds.
You ever see Dangerous Minds?
No, I don't believe I did.
Was it similar to Stand and Deliver with Edward James Olmos?
I didn't see that either. Gotta do show prep.
Dangerous Minds was produced by Don Simpson.
Why is that important to us?
You should read about Don Simpson. It's a fascinating
You just get told
text.
what to do. How about that?
Sure.
It's an
I don't
interesting
like to be
text.
told what to read.
Interesting text.
What did he do?
He's a film producer for many,
Well, you can't
many
just
years.
say, boy, it's an interesting read and not say what's interesting about it.
He lived hard.
No longer with us.
No longer with us.
Okay.
If Shirt Sleeves, Chris Carrawell is his replacement, I'm way behind on my listings for today, so I have no clue what you guys are talking about. Good news, neither do we. That's from Adonis Jordan, who played, of course, at Kansas and loves this show.
You think?
Chris Carrawell.
Yeah.
Duke.
Ritter,
Duke. Marquette assistant. When Wojo was there, I think he went back to Duke. But I don't think...
Did he get some NBA time?
I think he played some pro ball, maybe not NBA. Maybe it'd be a good surprise guess. Yeah.
I am so sick and tired of Libby Jack's condescending movie elitism. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Okay.
How'd that feel? To have that delivered to your doorstep?
Yeah, I understand. Sometimes when I talk, I sound pretentious. That's just part of the business here.
Harrison's brother Master asked JR, we didn't have time for it.
No.
How's Jackson's hair looking today? Is it good or bad? That's from your buddy Harrison.
What do you want, Flacco? You want something?
Oh, here we go.
Here it is.
Thank you. I feel better now.
9 o'clock hours brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on a presentation from the Stiefel Studios. The show's called The Morning After. You can watch it and talk it over with other TMA listeners on the TMA STL YouTube channel, and you can email in to compete for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Martin, can you tell us about Design Air Heating and Cooling?
I can, because they've been around for a long time, more than a century here in St. Louis, family-owned business based here. And sometimes if a business does well, you'll get an out-of-town buyer. They keep the name the same, but it's not quite the same. The whole model shifts a little bit. Well, that's not the case. Design Air is still family-owned. Fourth generation. We're always talking about Seth. I think he's going to be here in studio tomorrow.
Yeah, with Alan Dadeville.
A lot of pride behind that name when it's your family business. And because they've been here for so long and count on to be here 10, 20, 30, 40 years from now, they stand behind their product. And really, anything you do with Design Air, top quality. The people you work with, the folks that come out to your home. We love hearing those stories from you. When you've done business with Design Air, share your story so we can spread the word. The great work that they do year-round. There's a difference when it's Design Air. A lot of HVAC companies, these folks get it right and make sure you are treated the right way. DesignairService.com for your heating and cooling needs year-round.
Jackson, a bunch of people are texting in, and they love you. Papers is the best. Suck it, Eric. That's from Martin's sweater vest. Don't back down, Jackie. I love your movie, whatever it is. That's from the Jerkwood from Kirkwood.
Thank you.
How about that?
No, I appreciate
Your
it.
stock's on the rise, buddy.
Well, it's Antoine Fuqua, you know? This is
That's
training
why.
day. This is training day.
I remember Frenchie Fuqua.
Really? What'd he do?
Running back for the Steelers.
I like that. I like that first name, Frenchie.
Jackson, Shrewsbury Seminary student, wants to talk about it all? And he's on the Callier and Thompson phone
Big
lines.
phone day.
Good morning, Shrewsbury Seminary student. You're on with Jackson Burkett.
Did Antoine? Hello.
Yes, we hear you.
Did Antoine Fuqua do Training Day?
Yes.
Where do you rank that one, Jackson? And
What's the list?
2,000 movies on. If it's just this century, where's Training Day for you?
21st century. It's probably in the top 50.
Top 50, but where?
Outside the top 20, but inside the top 40.
Doug, does that work for you?
Outside the top
I'm looking on
21
it
to
looks like he
39.
did Shooter too.
Yeah.
And
Sure is good.
and the Equalizer trilogy. That one was sick.
Yeah. Him and Denzel have a long-standing relationship.
When I called in last week, Jackson, sometimes it would just I'd be on hold and it would hang up. Was that you or was that the other? Who's the other guy back there?
That's Chairman Kurt. The caller ID pops up and kind of know who it is. So it's just throw him on hold.
Yeah.
If anything, it's a badge of honor.
And sometimes when callers call in, they bring up stuff that you guys were talking about a while ago, or like earlier in the show, or maybe even a few days ago. So I don't want to do that. But were you guys talking about SLU this morning?
Yes, of course we were.
I haven't had a chance to listen. I was on a call from 8:30 to 9.
Yeah.
What were you guys saying about SLU? Could you guys catch me up?
No.
They were down 13, cut it to 5, and then opened it up in the second half. They're now 22-1. They've won 16 in a row.
Martin, I saw that. I watched the game last night, bro.
Okay, all right.
I'm asking about shirts. What's going on with shirts?
Well, we're
We
going to
got
have
a
the athletic
podcast, buddy.
director in studio tomorrow, Chris May in studio. We'll be asking him about that.
And he's a fan of the show, right?
Who isn't?
Yeah. Well, I took my son the other night to the Dayton game. We had a great time. I got invited by a colleague, I would say. I don't want to reveal too much information. I got invited by a colleague.
Dad's business partner.
And we were, what did you say, Jackson? What was that?
We have an emailer who's dad's quote-unquote business partner, and that seems like the relationship here.
That would probably apply for me and most of my life, too. But anyways, I was on fourth row tickets. He brought me both times to the game. It was
How about that?
a delight.
This guy must ball at the mall.
He's a season ticket holder. He had a soda waiting for my son. I don't really like to give my son sodies, but he was pretty psyched about it. And he got a ball, and we got a picture on the court, and the whole deal. I saw Chaffetz down there. I was rubbing elbows with Chaffetz. I didn't talk to him, but I was standing right next to him there's an ice cream machine down there, underneath there, in that little, what's that restaurant called, Martin?
Lorenzini's?
Lorenzini's?
Is that what it is? It's the one underneath. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's kind of like the boosters hang out.
They have soft serve down there?
They have soft serves and macaroons and cake pops. My son was psyched about that, too.
Holy crap. I'm glad my kids haven't figured that out.
I didn't know seminary students could have kids, Doug. Did you know that?
No, I wouldn't think that that's appropriate.
I got 3, and I'm all done. I've called in on that before, too. I got the test results back. Nothing else coming out.
Oh,
if you guys remember. So we're all clear there. It took about 3 or 4 months to get the test results back, but no more tykes coming out of us. So that's the good news.
Out of ammo.
Yeah, all done. So
shooting blanks.
Top man.
Were you guys down at Lorenzini's on Friday?
Martin and I were. Jackson and Doug thought they were too cool for school.
Yeah.
I wish I would have saw you. I would have loved to have introduced myself. I don't think I've ever met you guys, but next time. So, all right, Jackson. Hey, enjoying the updates. Glad you're always sneaking the NBA updates in there. I really appreciate that. It was nice to know about there was a second round pick in that Cavs trade.
Yeah, I know it's crazy.
So
the well-traveled James Harden.
Yeah, it's odd.
4 trade requests in 6 years. Who would want that guy? Anyways, when you guys go down to Florida?
We will be down there doing the program the 16th through the 20th.
Oh, that's going to be awesome. Get out of this weather and get some sunshine, and that'll be great. So,
well, we're looking forward to it. And congrats on your vasectomy.
I got to go.
Oh, he's got a call coming in.
Okay, sorry to bother you.
That call did not resonate in the Air Comfort Service text inbox into a surprising level of intense hatred. Really unhappy with the pronunciation of soda and DeSodi. Doug, did you have a problem with that?
Well, I did, but I let it go. He's coming off the vasectomy and everything. Probably sore.
Hey, Tim, I won't be at drug church tonight. Got a business meeting, but if anyone wants to go, we may show the service in French subtitles. That's from the recovering alcoholic. Doug, what does that mean?
I just don't know. I wish I did. Show that in French subtitles.
Did you ever take French class in high school, Doug?
No,
I
Spanish.
took it in grade school at St. Gabriel's, 5th grade. Was it Mrs. Matson?
I don't know who your teacher was, Tim.
Doug, take a listen to this. See if you can figure out what this word is. La lavature.
La lavature. La vature. La vature.
That's right.
Restroom.
Elevator.
Okay.
So sick.
Oh.
Elevator, it goes up, it goes down. Ah, yes, the elevator.
I've broadcast with Tim for a while now, and I know anytime French comes up, a lot of tours coming.
That's all I got. It's the same thing with my Latin. I took 4 years of that, though, and all I got is agricola. Doug means farmer.
Oh, does it?
Did you ever do a song about farmers?
No,
How does it feel to do
I may have.
4 years in a dead language and you only know one phrase?
Oh, God. Thank God for the late, great Mr. Tykonovich. He knew what I was doing. I said, I'm going to Missouri. If I take 4 years, I don't have to take a language there. So I'm going to be in the back screwing around here for the next year. And he just got, okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's the U-High, Doug.
That got you out of the 4-year requirement for journalism
He just
school?
let me, I don't know what the hell was going on.
Just let Jimmy sit in the back. Just give him an A. We're good. Okay.
Kiss me in French, Doug. That's from the 314.
No, it's going to be the answer.
Doug, paint me like one of your French girls.
Okay.
I have not had a vasectomy, but I will see you guys at spring training. That's from the South Florida Sodbuster.
Nice.
How about that?
So he's actually in South Florida.
Oh.
Sure. We welcome our listeners to come see us.
It is a
spring training.
gated broadcast, so just keep your distance.
We don't even know what's going to be on because they're redoing the whole complex.
Friend of the show, Brian Bartow, PR extraordinaire, says he'll check it out for us next week. They're going to all be there early.
Yeah.
Soon.
Let's see. Jackson, what do you think about the JJJ trade, bud? That's from Sparky Spangler.
Jaren Jackson Jr. of the Memphis Grizzlies to Utah. Again, doesn't make much sense to me.
Wow, we are going to get a take, Doug.
For the Grizz.
I thought this might be a code.
But getting 3 first-round picks is nothing to sneeze at, So if you're looking to rebuild, I guess it makes sense.
Is that John Morant going to be on the move?
You'd have to think he's done everything he can.
They seem to always be sideways down there.
Try the move himself, but I don't know. That's you got to make sure you get the right price for a guy like him.
There you go, Doug. JJJ.
Okay. We'll work on that.
Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email. It's coming up in about 17 minutes, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can compete the morning after at InsideSTL.com. If you are looking to compete at golf, even though it is cold out with snow on the ground, you can do so by going to 5 Iron. Has anybody been there outside of me?
I have not.
Me and my buddies have plans to go this week.
This is in Clayton?
It's in Clayton on Forsyth.
I don't have to golf. I can just drink some beers and have some food.
100%. That's what my wife does. Me and my boys will sit there and play, and then she just sits there and enjoys a libation. It's great. I can't say enough good things about it. So, yeah, it doesn't have to be something where you're sitting there going, okay, let's play. But if you like to practice, it's TrackMan simulators. And then if you actually want to play courses, 5 Iron in Clayton has 200-plus world-class courses like Pebble Beach, St. Andrews, and Bethpage Black. 5 Iron Golf in Clayton has 200-plus world-class courses, rain or shine, no dress code required. Plus, as Martin was referencing, a wonderful bar, and the food there is so good. It is really a wonderful place to go and hang out or just practice. You got those options by going to 5irongolf.com. 5 Iron Golf in Clayton. It's not just golf simulators, it's an entire golf experience. Get information on memberships, lessons, and leagues at 5irongolf.com. Trust me, you are going to love it. 5irongolf.com. Program's called TMA. It's presented by Brian and Krippen on 101 ESPN. Last call for football all week long. FanDuel is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Today's 30% profit boost is on the receiving markets, receiving yards over, under, alt receiving yards, and most receiving yards. So are you thinking JSN yard totals really high? It is set at 93.5. What if you took an alt line at plus 80 plus yards and have the odds boosted? You do have that option. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet for that day's profit boost. So whether you're locking in early lines, riding your favorite props, or taking one last swing before the final whistle, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer for during football's final week. Now, Martin gave us Davidson plus 9.5 yesterday. Cash that ticket by a half point. Doug, what are you going to give us?
Well, I'm going to give you the Blues at Dallas tonight. The over-under goal is only 5.5. I think that's a little low. I think that's low. Blues are giving up a lot. Dallas scores a lot. I'm going to say go over.
Going
Take
over on the
over.
5.5. Blues and Stars. There it is. Doug Vaughn with his play. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Freedom 90? Was this the video with all the models? Remember that?
Male?
No, it would have been better.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, now you're going to kink shame again.
Yeah, I am.
Seriously.
Linda Evangelista was in there, wasn't it? And, Doug, watch this. Pa, 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 pa.
Do that. Elle McPherson, she was big back
I don't
then.
think she was in this video.
George Michael, he was great.
Naomi Campbell, am I right on that? Was Christy Turlington in this video?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Cindy Crawford in this video? Freedom 90. Jackson, why are we playing this?
Whatever.
Any port in a storm type of deal?
Yeah, well, it's always good to play George Michael.
It's almost George Michael's birthday.
Is that what it is?
Just say that, and then we look up when his birthday is.
George Michael.
Birthday is in June. It's coming up.
Yeah,
June 25th will be George Michael's birthday. We're getting you ready.
He died on Christmas 2016.
Same as that.
10 years ago?
Still very young, wasn't he?
He died at 53.
Oh, I would have thought he's younger than that.
The program is called The Morning After, 101 ESPN, and the TMA STL YouTube channel. We are taking your questions. Doug is not, just for the record. If you want to send in questions, you can ask 4 of us. You can't ask 1 of us. No. Hey, guys, Tim, does 5-iron have the courses of Old Warson or Belle Reve? That's from Andy Pants. Jackson, I know you're a member at both.
Yeah.
5-iron only has Belle Reve, if memory serves.
Right.
Are you on the board at Old Warson? Would you know why they're not on there?
Yes, I've been to several meetings. It's really nice. And, we're working on some stuff. We're working on twilight rates. And
Are you really?
Twilight rates?
Yeah, hot deals, all of the above. My dad.
Twilight rates at Old Warson?
Yeah, just to get people on, experience the greatness.
Pull cart.
Yeah, pull carts, denim allowed.
Is that what the promotion? They're doing a promotion for pull carts and denim allowed at Old Warson?
Yeah.
This is what you're doing in the board meetings?
I'm trying to push it, because I'm a common man, I'm looking out for the everyday, the 9-to-5ers out there who want to get in a little round afterwards and drive down Old Warson.
Jesus, send them over to Tower T, for God's sakes.
They got an ATM in there?
Yeah, that's what Plowhawk asked when we had to tip our caddy, who was
Stan the caddy.
Exhausted by our efforts on the golf course.
Hold on. Plowhawk asked if there's an ATM where?
At Belle Reve.
So we played Belle Reve for like a media day thing. It was me, Tim, Plowboy, and Iggy. And we had a caddy with us.
Stan, who's been texting in. He hasn't been happy about something, but I can't recall what it was. There's so many texts that I get complaining that I can't single out his, but he was not happy about something earlier.
Yeah. Front 9.
Stan the caddy.
He gritted his teeth through the front 9 by the back 9 when Plowhawk tried taking a 3-wood out of thick
he would have
rough.
shot shape a 3-wood from the rough around some foliage. Was that on 12?
I don't know what
13 maybe. And that didn't go well, and he was tired of it.
Stan had his hand on, leaning up against the cart, and his head fell down after he instructed him to hit a little punch shot back into the fairway. And the Plowhawk, he saw a window, a Mickelson-like window. He wanted to take advantage of with his 3-wood through the rough, and it just didn't work. The ball rolled 12 feet and then into some shrubs, and Stan the caddy was exhausted. Then on number 18, I did capture video of Iggy, who I think I was betting, or you were betting, or somebody was betting.
Someone, maybe listeners.
Or listeners, maybe. We're going to bet that he was going to break 100 or something. I don't know what it was. And he hit an 8-iron, and he began to club twirl it, and the ball went short right into a bunker. And Stan
kind of threw his hands up.
He gave you the Monty where he does a post game with his hand on his face.
And so it's time.
Isn't it kind of annoying to have a caddy with an attitude, though?
He was really, it was fine. It was actually quite comical. But it was time to tip him. Plowhawk didn't have any cash, and he asked Stan if there was an ATM inside the Belle Reve.
Stan the caddy texting in, it was 12.
Isn't 12 the short par 4?
What difference does it make?
Number 11 is the short par.
That's where you and I both took driver.
Why were you schlubs out there in the first place?
It was like a media day.
Jackson let us out.
It was
a Sunday morning tea time at 8:30.
Yeah, it was primo tea time. It's us.
And let me guess, Ken, after the round, blamed, it's a pin placement on this stupid pin placement. Blame the superintendent.
It was one of the accidental club twirls that I think he wished he had back.
I probably still have video of that on my phone.
Yeah, it was a little blocky.
And you guys were never invited back?
I hope. They got the BMW coming up.
That's right. Yeah, August, Doug. Is that August 23rd?
I don't know the days, Tim.
I think there'll be a media day of some sort for that.
Yeah, you'd have to think they want us
for
out
real
there.
Media.
No, maybe after the tournament's over. They're not going to let us chew up the course.
I don't know.
Let's see. I saw Doug at Lifetime the other day. He's beach ready for the Jupiter trip. My goodness, that's from Libby Jackie DiCaprio, who has a South Carolina avatar in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Okay.
You feel like you're beach ready?
Not really. I never really get beach ready anymore.
Not to mention her hot body that looks hot in a bikini.
How about that?
God, that almost had a porta potty vibe to it.
These are things that pop up on my TikTok and then I send to Jackson. That's in that
I like
kid.
a little like hardcore.
You do, like a dirty.
Okay, ladies.
What kind of trunk do you wear when you're getting in the water, Doug?
What kind of trunk?
Like a board short or like a, lined, unlined?
Well, who says I wear anything at all?
Oh.
Doug wears what the SLU swim team was wearing in that front row of the...
Yeah, they made their presence felt.
Boy, howdy.
Hot.
Yeah, I'd say.
You would think colleges across the entire country would align their spring break with TMA's Jupiter trip so all the co-eds can party with the TMA crew. That's from Deep Voice Dude. Doug?
Well, sometimes they do.
Is it a little early?
Probably not all of them, but some of the
Spring
girls'
break
schools.
usually March? Yeah, the
I would
ladies might
think-
move it up.
I would think, but I don't know.
What do we got? We got a Taco Tuesday, Rocco's Tacos.
Yes!
Wing night where Doug wing shames us, and I'm doubling down this
Brass
year.
Ring Pub for those of you going down to Jupiter for spring training. I am telling you. Pete Prinzi, former Cardinal strength and conditioning.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one who I went with there. Went there and fell in love with it. God, it's probably the first thing we'll do.
So the strength and conditioning guy can go out for wings, built like a tank. Doug Vaughn won't allow us to have those.
Well,
wings.
yeah, I would suggest the grilled chicken and broccoli. We got to go to Guanabana's one night, too.
Guanabana's, you better believe it, brother. Where else, Jackson? Where else you going? 27-year-old bachelor in South Florida?
Probably
Forget about it.
Square grouper.
I've always liked Yard House.
Oh, Food Shack. We got to go with Food Shack or leftovers, either one.
What about limoncello?
It is season.
I like that Doug as well. The Yard House are all the beers, right?
Yeah. That was fun. Me and Doug went there last year. I think
We
on
had
the
the great
first night.
Fox 2 engineer Jeff Crabtree, really, really into beers, like snob about it. They brought out the menu, and there's, 140 beers available? He said, yeah, I don't need to see that. What are you having back?
Oh,
and I'm
gosh.
like,
How about
it's
that?
beer.
Lord.
It's beer.
That's like a secret
What are you
menu.
having
There's
back?
140 beers right here.
None of them good enough for
And
him.
he said, what are you having back?
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
Like he thinks they're hiding the good beer
Yes.
in the back.
Yes.
Just in case someone should ask.
What are you having back, Strohs?
Speaking of getting the beach bodies ready, I've got spring break coming up in Gulf Shores. Tim, what's your routine? I need a body like that. Doug got some little beer cats. So they're from Murray State. They're going to Gulf Shores for spring break.
Okay. Well, they'll have a good time, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a 49-year-old man. My time has come and gone. Jackson, you can tell little beer cats what to do.
I've never had abs a day in my life.
Okay.
But abs are made in the kitchen is what I hear.
Yeah, not the gym.
Right.
Well, probably both.
Yeah, a little bit both. But
Well, from the looks of this photo, because KG has done a great job, he's put a photo together since we're now an award-winning show, fourth
Yes,
place.
absolutely.
You got to have a group shot.
Tough and cool. Is this on our social media or is this?
I sure hope not.
No, I kind of got
because
the
Jackson
vibe that
looks.
maybe Jackson would like a re-edit.
Just use a different picture.
You look a little doughy, boy.
I look massive.
You look like you just had your wisdom teeth removed. And
Yeah, I
your cheeks
have
are puffy.
no chin. It's not. I mean, it didn't improve my hairline in it either. I do have some very powerful looking forearms, which not the
Steve
case.
Garvey forearms.
Yeah, not the case.
Tim looks phenomenal in it, though.
Okay.
That's not a. Put that off.
We decided I look like I'm running for office. Doug looks like he's Chucky, the John Gruden version of Chucky. I really think we should put it papers. Can we get permission to put it out there?
Can we use a different picture of me for this?
Can I do
No,
like
the joke is that
it's
you
gotta
look
be
like
that. It's got to be that
But
one.
it should make you feel good about how far you've come.
Yeah, what about that?
No, it doesn't. Not at all.
I mean, and I do have to say, representing Jackson here,
Thank you.
that he's the only one really playing the game still, so to speak.
Yeah.
The three of us are already,
Yeah. This is like an advertisement for me. And
So putting it out there could hurt your street cred.
Right. I don't. Yeah. It's like, oh, who's the tubster on the on the
Who's the
program?
little doughy?
Yeah, who's the tubster? And at the time, the picture they used, I was doughy at the time.
So are you telling me the beta version needs to stay in the holster?
Yeah, keep that one as like a
For
reference
us.
point, and then maybe just use a different picture of me.
This is because you called Chairman Kurt short and poor or something like that earlier, or whatever you
I
did.
was short and wide, Tim.
I was asking because you were a youngster in the 90s, and that was the style. I wasn't asking because of your build. It just happened to work out that way.
Well, now that we've talked about it so much, you
back.
got to put this picture out there since we've talked about it so people know what we're talking about.
Yeah, but if I was in Jackson's spot, I don't know that I would want that out. So let me go back in the lab.
I mean, do whatever you want.
in the lab
I
again,
don't really give a damn. I've given up on dignity.
Enjoy 45 degrees and 30-mile-per-hour winds in Gulf Obesity City Shores. Little Beer Cats. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. They call it Gulf Obesity City Shores?
I like Gulf Shores.
I don't know that.
How about that?
I like a little Hoosier in my vacay. Gulf Shores, Myrtle Beach, Outer Banks. Been to them all. Love them all.
All right.
Oh, yeah, they're great. Do some go-karting, get one of those
miniature golf,
giant mixed drinks that gives you a headache 30 seconds afterwards, but you get a cool straw with it.
Sure.
I'm into it. No shame in my game.
No.
Doug, you got to get the Zappolis at Frygates in West Palm, Nummy Nummy. That's from Aux 5.
Isn't that just fried dough?
Well, yeah, what is a Zappoli?
I think
I've never heard of the Ristorante, to be honest with you.
Well, I think it's like an Italian pastry. I remember them eating it.
Yeah, but he's talking about a restaurant called Frygates in West Palm.
Oh, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it, but I think I think they eat them in Sopranos. I think Tony's stuffing his face with one of those.
I thought that was gabagool.
He loves the gabagool.
For the Roger Dean Stadium, bring your fluorescent construction worker shirt and you fit right in and try out Johnny Longboat's Bar and Restaurant, Doug. That's from the South Florida Sodbuster.
Okay.
A lot of construction, I guess, going on.
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah.
Tim, should we send in pictures of our wives? Thanks. That's from the Swing Haven board member. Doug, I don't know what prompted that, but that was the question. Okay. Chairman Kurt just gave a thumbs up.
Okay, he'd like to see those.
Papers, at least you have accepted your white trash label, if only Licks and Doug would. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko, Doug, and now he's coming for you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I have no qualms about it. I love going to those places.
In Warson Woods. He's doing his best.
Yeah, for Micah City.
And you just keep going. This guy's going to be ruthless.
You guys are going to meet on Sappington. That's about a little throwdown.
Guys, I banged an older Kokie named Jane under a deck after shucking oysters in Gulf Shores when I was 16. Thanks. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves. Anybody run into Jane under the deck?
No, I didn't.
No shame in your game, but you won't let them post a picture. That makes sense, diaper virgin. That's from Stan the Caddy and Martin. He's still not happy with us years later.
What's Stan the Caddy up to this time of year? Because
texting
the golf game's a little slow, right?
I know a lot of people who are actual full-time caddies. They'll go to a warmer weather city in the winter.
That is correct.
And then come back to St. Louis for the summer, much like some of the wealthy.
You can make a full-time job out of that?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
At a really nice course. There's guys at Shadow Creek in Vegas who make a ton of money being caddies.
It's cash.
Yeah.
And it's cash.
Yeah, it's cash.
A lot of them are like, you take Venmo, and then I'm like, I know.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. So then it's probably hard to get those jobs.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
You got to know somebody.
That's Stan the Caddy was like,
he can explain to us what he does now when he's not caddy.
I assume, he's probably down in Florida or Arizona or California.
Listen to this.
Yeah. Maybe Louisiana.
I think this thing's streamed at Seminole when you go into the pro shop, if I'm not mistaken.
And the woods.
Do you still get that a big paycheck if you're like a 4 caddy? If the guys are all riding carts?
You tip, absolutely.
Yeah, because that'd be the way to go. Just walk the golf course. Hey, your ball's over there.
I generally prefer a 4 caddy to a standard caddy.
Yeah,
why is that, Papers?
If it's especially in the fall, if it's leafy.
Oh,
and you can't necessarily see where your ball is, and you have someone being like, it's right here. It takes a lot of the stress out, Sometimes you hit an errant shot, and you're like, oh, man, now I'm going to have to go searching for it. If I can't find it, I might have to go back. It's a whole thing. If you have someone there who can point it out, at least you're saving time.
Yeah, I'd rather have that, too. Riding the cart.
Yeah.
Jackson Chairman Kurt has updated the picture.
Okay. All right.
Are you proving this?
Let's see. I don't have to look like, an Adonis. Better.
It is better.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Still got a pretty wide head.
Yeah.
Well, the hat's a little big. Not to critique it too much.
So badly, dude.
Jackson, I don't care where I'm at, to be fair. I'm at a house with 9 girls, not 14 guys in a cabin. I'm going to have a great time regardless. That's from Little Beer Cats.
Okay, I rescind my defending of your choice.
You're on his side.
Hoosier boy. Good stuff.
And Hoosier Boy drops on Sundays, but Movie Boy is Saturdays.
You're thinking of dressing for the boys.
Oh, that's right. Dressing for the boys.
I will say the first photo that was put together by Chairman Kurt what was the show? The guy was Corky, and it's not a complimentary photo of you. The more I look at it.
But now, how do you feel, Jackson? The ladies are going to see this. They're going to love your style.
That one's
big weekend at Tam Ave Bar for papers after this picture goes out.
What the hell's Doug? Doug looks so weird.
What show were you talking about, Martin?
I can't remember.
Perfect Strangers? With Bilky?
Doug was at Balky. Was that Bronson Pinchot? And was he in Beverly Hills Cop?
I think Corky
Yes, he was. He was also in True Romance.
Corky was the first mentally disabled TV lead actor, I believe.
Okay.
The hat that Papers is wearing reminds me of those bullpen cars. Like you appear to be underneath the giant cap.
Just a Navy road cap.
I think he's looking a little bit like Harrison Bader in the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah,
minus the
Tim
good looks and hair.
It doesn't even look like me. It looks like a different person.
Yeah,
John Gruden.
Yeah, it kind of does look like John Gruden.
That's what it is.
And angry, too.
All right, we have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Is this on the Instagram account, Twitter account?
In the next 30 seconds.
There you go. God bless. Follow the TMA Instagram account, TMA_STL. Have me collaborate. I'll post it as well. And the TMA STL Twitter account. Is anywhere else? Am I leaving things out? Hell, I don't know, Chairman. What about TikTok? Are we on the TikToks? Doug, are we on the TikToks?
I don't know.
Yeah, on TikTok.
Oh, you can't do it because it's a still image. I mean, that wouldn't make sense.
You can, but it would just look weird. I guess you could like put a little music under it.
Oh, the show was Life Goes On. And the gentleman, Corky, God bless him, was a little slightly mentally challenged. And
Don't smile at me, man.
And it was...
We thought you could relate.
I'm going to call up a photo. During the break, pal, I'll show you a photo. This is not a shot at you. It's just the way that you were depicted.
Sure.
Kind of.
I couldn't pick up a read on Jackson's shirt there. I'm going to call and try and see if I can pick something up on the turn.
I assume Martin's going to show me, and I will laugh.
Okay, fair enough. We will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up on the program. That's next. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Well, Valentine's Day is only 10 days away, and I have the place for you to go, and that is Decor on Olive, and then online at decor-jewelry.com. Went out there, and Joe there is a big TMA listener and really enjoyed getting a chance to talk it over with the staff at Decor Jewelry, because chocolate melts, flowers fade, but sparkle lasts forever. And this Valentine's Day, find the perfect piece of jewelry for the one who has your heart at Decor, where every gift shines a little brighter. At Decor, you will find the most magnificent selections of diamond jewelry that St. Louis has ever seen. It's all at decor-jewelry.com or at Olive and 141. You will feel comfortable walking in there, and really an incredible store, all kinds of different options. And if you're ready to pop the question, Decor has an entire room filled with beautiful engagement rings. I mean, an entire room filled with engagement rings, and they will help you custom design the perfect setting that fits your budget and the one your soon-to-be fiance will love. You'll also find rare, one-of-a-kind pieces that say, "Be mine," in the most unique way. Visit Decor online at decor-jewelry.com or at Olive and 141. Decor, always unique, always affordable.
Youngry get on base? Can they do just enough to stay in the race? Walker's ticket to Cooperstown is on hold. Can't make it from Memphis and carry the load. Maybe Ginger God will be lights out. Our fits will fit in, but there's a whole lot of doubt. Can win or Burley ignite a little passion? Will JoJo turn the lights red? Hell's bells fashion. Yes, this year could be a long one for the players and fans, but I'll keep on watching just to see the
Well, there you go. Rogers and Hammertoe, Doug.
All I can think of is the guys in the band playing this as seriously as they can. Such a ridiculous song.
Yeah.
Older men back there just playing the clarinet, playing their hearts out.
Rockettes in front and on stage.
It's TMA 101 ESPN, and you are welcome to participate by texting in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. Calling in Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And, of course, talking it over with other TMA listeners at the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. We're going to give away a couple of tickets to 101 ESPN's Shot for you to score a pair of passes to the Sunset Hills Subaru Blues Alumni Experience at Mardi Gras. Next Saturday, February 14th in Soulard, the Blues Alumni Experience puts you in a heated tent right on the parade route with premium drinks, great food, live music, and most importantly, meet and greets with Blues legends. Contest winners must be 21 and up. Find all the details and a bonus chance to win free passes to the Blues Alumni Experience at 101ESPN.com or on the 101 app. It's time to give away those passes with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Chairman Kurt made an overlooked but charming reference early today to the 1990s days of double polo shirts with popped collars, frosted tips, and trans 9 visors. Oh, this brings back the warm fuzzies of MDMA-induced dancing and sweating to hours of black lights and club music. Sometimes you get lucky and meet the love of your while standing in the exceeding long line for the bathroom for 45 minutes, only to be told that it's the women's line. Embarrassed a little? In love? Absolutely. She, a butch-cut, slightly husky roller derby princess with beads and glow sticks galore.
Butch-cut.
Me, polo king of the vodka tonic bar scene. A movie dedicated to our lovemaking would not do it justice. Raw, visceral, and at times angry and reminiscent of Wolverine's brawling, claw marks, sheets, and the scent of a woman. Thanks, Chairman, for taking me back. Our love didn't last much past the drugs finally wearing off, but she's seared in my memory. A lady, nay, a woman of a classier time. Doug, that's from Bro Fallon. If you work hard, play hard, and do what you want to do, just pop your collar.
Bro Fallon. Just pop your collar.
The Billikens improved to 22-1 with a come-from-behind win at Davidson, thanks to the three-point shooting clinic put on by Brady Dunlap to shove it down the hole of the banty little caulk who was mic'd up for the broadcast. And what's the media in this town talking about? Ian Woosnam in a sweatshirt designed for short fats. Ours is the type of presentation where a 51-year-old restaurant cook who sounds like he's calling from his hospice bed feels free to drop in at any time and tell us how excited he is about the Cardinals while struggling to name more than 2 players on the roster before dropping an F-bomb, realizing how effing terrible the Blues are. It's refreshing to see rich white women, and it's refreshing to see Heimblum getting on with the rebuild that should have started years ago but was delayed while the org naively tasked their lame duck GM with unloading the bloated contracts that he acquired in the first place. I appreciate Bill DeWitt III joining the program, but he just doesn't instill me with much confidence as someone who can navigate choppy waters in the wake of the media rights deal collapsing. Nobody, not the fans nor the prospective media partners, wants to buy in on the Cardinals because they haven't given give us any reason to. In 15 years, they've gone from world champions to just another mediocre NFL Central welfare queen waiting on their revenue-sharing check. Makes me sick. Mother effer, how far we done fell. Doug, that's from Buck Swope, DBA, The Recess Lady's Breast.
Buck Swope.
So I was honking out a dirt snake. That's it. That's all I got. Laters, babes. That's from John Cutesack.
Horrible, horrible, horrible. Got himself suspended, too. John Cutesack.
Honking off.
That email just got yourself suspended for a period of 2 days' time, and your name, as we speak, is going into the appliance discounters suspension logule.
Has there ever been a better broadcaster than Tim? The best fans in minor league football and soccer wake up every morning truly badass. Yeah, usually the best broadcasters are in minor league football and soccer towns.
Sure, yeah.
Also, anyone know what the Gin Blossoms are up to? Pretty sure the guitarist in the Hey Jealousy video was rocking a Navy Cardinal cap, inspired by Tim's heroic mission to bring it back. Coincidence? I think not. Best regards, that's from Mo, and then his last name is Mangle.
Okay, Mo Mangle.
In that video, there is a Navy Cardinal cap. Why don't you just bring that back for this year, Doug? Start getting people back on board.
You think that would put fans in the seats?
I think it would.
Okay, we'll see.
Even with Doug's patience, unwavering support, and helpful suggestions, you guys know that I'm not great with body fluids. That is where his 6-foot bunny costume comes into play. Everybody knows that, like Iggy's current handicap, and that he takes vacation the week of Thanksgiving, even if the station's closed. I guess my point is that the St. Lawrence Seaway allows ocean-going vessels across the Great Lakes, constructed by the U.S., Canada, and Cottleville between 1954 and 1959, creating a deep draft navigation system and significant hydropower. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of neck sizing.
Shooter McGavin, Vice President, neck sizing.
Hey, boys, exciting news. I recently finished building a new DraftKings algorithm. This will help you construct the optimal lineup for the upcoming local Sports Talk Radio Producer Championship. Our model's currently identified last year's champion, Jeremiah Crow, and can help you win millions, too. Oh, wow, this guy's got an algorithm. While we can't disclose specific weights, some of the factors incorporated in the model include the following. Time of service spent in major markets, such as San Francisco. How often the individual has generated top 20 lists across all markets. Frequency of GIF usage. Mastery of teasing. Number of times the individual's been struck by a bolt of lightning. Finally, our process applies a qualitative overlay to ensure the individual really wants to take the executive producer's chair. If not, that's a problem. We believe in keeping our models fresh, recharging its batteries, and leaving our subscribers wanting more. This will forever change your approach to daily fantasy, and the opposite side of change is, of course, the golden goose. Until next time, that's from the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
And finally, I went to clipthatoff.com and hit random 50. Here are the top results. I'm kind of like the Jack Kennedy of the lesbianism community. That's from Tim. Tried to pierce my nipple with a fish hook. That's from Weezer. There's nothing that gets me harder than jorts. That's from Pra Joe. And Iggy just set his shoe on fire. That's from Doug. Sincerely, the Bard of Lombard. And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. We will fill out the secret ballots and announce the winner coming up at 10:55. That is coming up later here in the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackie Papers, Chairman Kurt with you on the program. It's called TMA, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
AutoLoanPro.com. That is the website we've been telling you about, a place you can go to get your next vehicle. Doesn't matter what the situation, what the circumstance, doesn't matter. Going to get that car with little to no money down, best rates possible. Our friends at Auto Loan Pro know that it's tough financing a car if you've had a hiccup. That's why they are here to work with you. They'll get you back on track. They work with over 50 different lenders, not vendors. These are lenders, meaning you'll get the very best financing available. The only thing to know is to choose the pro, the Auto Loan Pro. Go to that website, download the free playbook. It's going to educate you on the credit process. It can get a little complicated. They're going to spell things out for you while also helping you get the car of your choice in the future. They are part of the Lita family. Get online, pick out the car, best rates possible, little to no money down. Making that large purchase gets a little intimidating. They'll walk you through the entire process. Pick out the car, and just remember, the only thing you need to know is to choose the pro, AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues back in action tonight right here on 101 ESPN. Taking on the Dallas Stars. Pregame at 7:30. Puck drop at 8:30. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
This is Jimmy Eat World?
Yeah.
What's going on with this?
I don't know.
Oh, it's just kind of Jackson's going to play what he wants
Whatever.
to play Wednesday here on 101 ESPN.
Well, it was Boots Randolph Tuesday yesterday.
That was delightful.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to more Boots Randolph in the future.
I like the AI songs more than anything.
Yeah, I like to mix it up.
Okay.
Thank you to Rogers and Hammertoe again. Wonderful work, sir.
And then also Chairman Kurt, and this is on the Twitter tweets and the TMA Instagram account.
Correct.
The AI-generated tough and cool picture celebrating, I guess this is the biggest accomplishment in the show's history?
Top 5.
Yeah. Being number 4 in the markets that aren't top 20 markets in morning drive sports talk shows.
On a list made up by one guy.
That's a serious charge.
No, it is.
And so Chairman Curry said, invite me to collaborate because then I can just hit accept, and then it's posted on my Instagram. The thing is, for the people who I'm friends with, I think they would think I'm like being serious.
Yeah, no, it's tough.
So that's a tough spot. So if that popped up on my Instagram or my Facebook, I'd be like, people would be like, oh, he's really getting into himself. And I started that 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's nothing new.
What has the response been to your handiwork?
Typically pretty good. Some of the comments, I guess the lack of teasing on HD2 really was what holding the program back.
That's a good point.
Doug looks like Kevin Miller.
A fine American.
A little bit, yeah.
When they break down St. Louis sports, it stays broken down.
Nice.
Bigger than the sports we cover, really.
I agree with that.
Jackson looks like Doug more than Doug looks like Doug.
Yeah.
Anytime Doug and I are photographed together, people say I look like a young Doug, which to me is a huge compliment.
You look more like you could be my son than my son.
I know that
actually is true.
Yeah.
That really is true.
I know.
Both classically handsome.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Ruggedly handsome, I
would say that, yeah. Kind of jut-jawed.
Jut-jawed.
Raw-boned.
Yeah. Guys want to be with him, and girls want to be around them. What was the what's the Frank drop?
I don't know. You're the guy playing the drops over there.
Yeah. Guys want to be like him. Women want to be with him.
Yeah, but I don't think that's.
But you can mess that up and
have it live forever.
Yeah.
So it sounds something like this.
Women wanted to be like him, and guys wanted to be with him.
He thought that little slip up would just go under the radar.
I was off, and I was sitting in Las Vegas and having a coffee that morning, podcasting. And because it was the day he was talking about Arnold Palmer. It was the day after Arnold Palmer had passed. Is that 2016, Doug? Been a decade?
I don't know the years.
Sounds right.
And I heard that, and I immediately texted either Brian Hoffman, who was Frank's producer, or the board operator. I'm not sure who was running. It might have been the Plowhawk, actually, now that I think about it. And I said, got to clip that off for me, if you could do me a favor. And I believe Frank requested that it be destroyed. And now here it is a decade later on 101 ESPN.
We'll keep playing it almost on a continuous loop.
Doug's work husband.
You can share your thoughts by texting 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then you got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. And they're active in there, Doug, as Bill Reloaded's talking MD 2020 and Kitty Bates. Chairman Kurt's talking over with Ryan Krause, 618. So they're all in there, and it's wonderful to have them in there talking it over. I got something here that might make you feel good. That's not really the brand of this program, certainly not mine. But I'm going to give you some information that I think might tickle your fancy. It might lift your spirits. It's coming up next here on TMA 101 ESPN. You know, I would ask what the theme is at this point, but it's just Jackson playing songs he likes, Doug. That's all it is.
Free rolling.
I've been listening to this song for like the last week. What a tune.
What's going on with you?
I don't know. It just really puts me in a good
James
headspace.
Taylor?
Yeah.
Well, the ladies loved his style.
Oh, yeah.
Is he tall? He looks tall.
I think
It's the key, man.
Yeah.
It's the key. That height makes up for everything.
Yeah.
6'3". Is he 6'3"?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. God, I'm telling you.
Being a very popular and wealthy, rich pop star doesn't hurt either. With
Yeah,
the league.
for sure.
I guess. Heavy D?
Heavy D. What does that mean?
Rich, popular pop star.
Oh.
Now That We Found Love.
Okay.
It was probably the pop song from Heavy D. Passed away. What year did he pass away?
I don't know the years.
Let's find out. Chairman, you on that?
Heavy D?
Yeah.
I'm going to guess 2012.
2013?
You said you didn't know him.
No.
You still win.
Overbid. Price is Right rules. TMA 101 ESPN shows presented by Brown and Crouppen. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt slides into the dais while Martin goes to onboarding. And it's a program that solicits your involvement, mainly because we don't have anything, except we do have this, Doug, some news that is going to lift your spirits. Because I know you're down on this Cardinals move to trade everybody away. Baseball America. Baseball America.
Right.
Nothing more American than baseball in America. Think about that.
Nothing more American.
Ain't that
baseball.
America?
Ain't that America? John Cougar Mellencamp? John Cougar or John Mellencamp?
It was one of those. Same guy.
Hank Houses? Baseball America. New farm system rankings just came out here within the last 2 hours. You want to take a guess who has the best farm system in all of baseball, courtesy of our friends at Baseball America. Little pink houses for you and me.
Pirates.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Who do you think is number 2?
Oh, brother. Who's been bad? White Sox.
They've been bad, correct,
Rockies.
but they don't have... No.
I'm going to Chicago. Stand up.
Well, the Dodgers have an incredible farm system somehow.
They do.
Can I have initials?
SLC.
S. Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City's got a good farm club now. St. Louis Cardinals.
Yes!
It's the second best.
The St. Louis Cardinals.
Okay.
Ranked second in Baseball America's 2026 MLB Farm System rankings, just behind the Pirates. Hello again, everybody. Here come the Cardinals. Here comes the king. Ba, 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 ba,
Well, that's encouraging for sure.
They love the fans, not money.
Yeah. They better. They better not like much money.
I mean, somebody's got to be on this team.
No. Where did everybody go? Cardinals 2026. Where's everybody?
So are you excited now? Now are you?
I'm not excited until I see some good young players playing at the major league level. Then I'll get excited. I have
Cardinals, Pirates, NLCS. We saw the NLDS in 2013.
No.
Garrett Cole, Adam Wainwright, Game 5. Adam Wainwright, complete game, right?
I think so.
Sounds right.
I think so.
They wore red hats on the road. Second to last series that they wore red hats on the road and won.
That would actually get me excited about the season. If Heim Bloom
says we're bringing Navy caps back,
had the presser and
That's all
said,
it takes.
"Bring it back." That would be a great
It's just
start.
a fashion thing. You're in this for the hats.
Dressing for the boys.
They would look like a winning ball club.
Not like the Angels or the Reds.
Yeah, the
the
Nationals.
Rangers.
Yeah, it's weak. It's weak.
God, it is. Pisses me off.
Well, I wouldn't let it get you too down.
But isn't it healthy to be approaching 50 and being upset what 22-year-olds
Probably not.
wear?
Probably
It
not.
might not be healthy, but it's how you get to number 4 in the mid-market ranking.
And that picture is now on the Twitter tweets and Instagram. And there is a buzz in St. Louis. Somebody said that I'm doing the Jim Lampley and standing on a step stool. I didn't know that Jim Lampley stood on a step stool.
I didn't either.
I honestly thought he was a taller gentleman.
I think he probably is. Somebody just make that up?
If it's in the comments under a picture on Twitter, it's accurate.
Well, I don't know if it is.
People are saying Doug looks like Scott Linehan.
That's your favorite coach.
And by people, I mean one guy said it.
What's that?
And by people, I mean one guy said it.
Okay. Yeah.
One Twitter user said.
Yeah. Someone took to Twitter. Someone broke their silence.
F off! Oh, I saw that the other day.
Somebody broke their silence?
Something about
Somebody took to Twitter?
Someone breaking their silence about something.
Took to social media?
I was like, someone
God,
like,
our industry is just garbage. It's the purest form of garbage.
Yeah, someone like finally addressed, and it was like some paparazzi bum rushed them on the streets. It's like, yeah, they really addressed it.
How is it possible for the Dodgers to win and pick back end of the draft, trade young players for proven vets, and have a top-ranked farm system? Didn't think that was possible, and that's the reason why the Cardinals couldn't develop young players. That's from Ali Doesn't Know.
Some are the haves, some are the have-nots.
Yeah, some guys know what to look for, and some guys are guessing.
Jackson's really poignant today. Maybe it's all the James Taylor fire and rain.
Yeah. Oh, man. Must be.
Some guys talking about fries.
More of that next in 2 weeks.
Does it even matter if the Dodgers have a good farm system?
I mean, I'd say that's why I like
just buy the top free agent or two every
But they've
year.
done really good at developing pitching. And that's like, they move Walker Buehler, get stuff in return for that. Like, they do pretty good at that. Tony Gonsolin.
Jim Lampley was a guest at my first wedding and a colleague when we both lived in Los Angeles. He is vertically challenged, but I never did see him on an apple box or stool. That's from George Clooney's doppelganger.
He was a big star there for a lot of years.
Boxing and NBC.
Yeah, Olympics. He was an Olympic reporter for a long time. He just kind of disappeared. I wonder if he just retired or what.
Yeah.
Jim Lampley.
I haven't seen him
Jackson's
in years.
on top of it right now.
I'm looking him up.
He'd be maybe 71 or 2.
76.
Oh, is he that old?
And his height comes in at 5'9".
Man, what I would do to be 5'9". Can you even imagine?
Well, those people in China, they can stretch you out a little bit, but not
I
a
guess
foot.
I'll do that. Yeah, exactly. I guess I'll do that. I wonder if that would impact my golf game. They broke my leg so I could get to 5'9".
Your gait would be forever damaged.
It'd be like you're walking on stilts.
Yeah. That's just always seems like a bad idea. Every time I see a picture of someone who does it or a video of someone who does it, the way they run is like they just learned.
Well, you
something.
actually have seen video of somebody who has the procedure?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like went from like 5'3" to 5'10". And
you can do that?
That's a lot.
I got to tell you, I might have to have a talk.
I think 6 inches is like as much as they can do.
And it's all in the legs?
It's all in the legs, yeah. They like insert these metal rods into your legs. I think it's a really bad idea.
I would say, yeah.
It's going to kill the live read.
I think it's going to be, yeah. I mean,
maybe if you're 4'5" or something.
Yeah. But then what? So you can get to 4'10"?
Well, I think any inch would be welcomed at that height.
I don't know.
Cut that off.
At a certain point, yeah, I don't know.
I guess I'll look into it.
In terms of like the augmentation you can do to your body, trying to get taller seems like the worst of the ideas, you know.
I oftentimes ask my betrothed, Doug, my love, 2 decades of loving. And I say, I know that this is what you were thinking when you were growing up.
Yeah. Bless her heart.
So if there was something that you could change, the abrasive personality, the lopsided head, the hair, or the height, what would it be? And it's an insta-call. It's the height. It's an insta-call. It's an insta-call.
And what is it?
The height.
That's what she says?
Yeah. All day.
Really?
Yeah.
But if you were to...
The height's a thing, man.
Yeah, for sure. But if you were to take care of the hair, that would also take care of the scalp because you wouldn't notice it as much if you had hair on your head.
I guess. I don't know. I think when I had hair.
Lopsided fade.
Gummy cut.
Yeah. I forgot
Look
about
like
that.
Bobby Brown.
Yeah. I think that would be. But height, yeah, probably. I think most women would probably say so.
That's why your guy James Taylor.
Yeah.
Because he was enjoying male pattern baldness.
Was he?
Was he with Carly Simon?
Yes, he was. He was a huge star.
So was Tim. Did you read those
Maybe
rankings,
not at the
dude?
same level. This guy was
I
a
don't
major
know,
pop
man.
star.
I mean, I'm not trying to talk myself up, but James Taylor and me.
Okay.
Talent level wise,
Yeah, all he had going for him was 6'3". That was it.
That's right. Didn't he have long hair in the 70s?
Used to, yeah. Had real long hair and then lost it.
But he clearly had the male pattern baldness, receding hairline.
That was the best. Yeah, he's got it bad now. He's got the horseshoe rocking.
Well, he's in his 70s.
77 to be
right. I mean, it would look a little odd if he looked like Quinn Snyder.
I don't know. My dad in his 70s looks like John Lennon.
Is that right?
Unbelievable.
He's got the whole thing going.
It looks outstanding with just a touch of salt and pepper in there.
Oh, a little flex.
Really grinds my gears.
Oh, this guy's into his dad.
Well, I'm not into. I'm very weird, man. It's not weird to say that.
I got to tell you, I don't kink shame, but I feel like we're into the legal parameters now.
It's more of a frustration because my dad has this great head of hair. My brother has a fantastic head of hair. And I got left with, half a broom up
Same
top.
thing. I got the same thing going with my family.
I know, it sucks. Your sons have good hair.
My dad at 75 had more hair than the four of us in this room combined.
Greg Vaughn has a fantastic head of hair.
Yeah,
he does.
We're not sure who the fathers of these kids are.
But James Taylor is so vain. He probably thinks that song is about him. Doug, that's from Major Stronzo. Is that a callback to Carly Simon? I thought that was Warren Beatty.
That's what I thought, too.
Jackson, is it Warren Beatty? I mean, you own Movie Boy.
I thought You're So Vain was about James Taylor.
Really?
I thought.
If Doug and I think it's Warren Beatty and you think it's James Taylor, I'm going to yield the Movie Boy.
It's Warren Beatty?
Yeah.
Okay. Shampoo.
Doug?
Mm-hmm. He also made that movie about the football player that died and he came back. What was that called? He was a Rams quarterback. It was really good.
Dick Tracy?
Dick Tracy, yeah, with Madonna.
Not so good.
With Madonna.
Oh, gosh. Oh, well.
He's in the Parallax View, which is a cool movie.
They say the song's about 3 women, but she has only publicly stated that...
About 3 women?
Ooh, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
I was activated. I was about to throw to a break, I'll be honest with you. Now I'm like, screw it.
3 men from her life, but Beatty's the only one that she has publicly named.
Oh, she did name him?
It's what this overview says, but...
Hey, have you guys watched The Layover yet? That's from Alexandra Daddario.
What the hell's that one?
That's the movie shot in St. Louis.
Oh, that's right.
Alexandra Daddario loves this show. She texts in.
It's rocking at a 15% on Metacritic.
Doug, it's with Kate Upton, and it's shot here at Lambert.
It is directed by William H. Macy.
I saw a deep preview of that DTF St. Louis.
Oh, yeah?
I'm excited about
Jason
that.
Bateman.
Yeah.
Jason Bateman, David Harbour, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm interested in it.
Doug, it's Heaven Can Wait. A million people are texting that in right now. Thank you for the texters.
Yeah. It was, kind of bizarre, but it was very good, I thought.
If your energy, focus, and drive aren't what they used to be, it might not be that you're just getting older. Good chance your hormones and metabolism are out of balance. So this new year, let's get back to the old you. You remember that guy, sharp at work, full of energy, fun, the one people enjoyed being around. That's where mentality comes in. They're not a macho, low-T bro clinic. They're human-centered, and their mission is to figure out what's really going on in your body and your brain. They start by listening. They'll run real labs and explain your results in plain English, then build a personalized science-backed plan using hormone therapy and FDA-approved peptide treatments to help get your brain and body back on track. So stop telling yourself and everyone around you that you're fine right now. All new patient labs at Mentality will be covered in your treatment plan, and that's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you with Mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com, lowtusa.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. No. Michael's has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. He takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and making a great living. You can go online right now, get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Just go to igotfloored.com. Michael's Passions Flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. Just come in, talk to them. You're going to see a difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There's a reason that Michael's has continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They're in Creve Coeur, they're in Darden Prairie, and they're in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com. What was the St. Louis theme song?
Yeah. Who is this? What's going on here?
Alvina Reynolds. It's little boxes. There's the theme.
We sang this at St. Gabriel's. Bill Chandler's music class, right?
I don't know who
Bill
it
Became the theme song for the show Weeds.
Weeds, okay.
Kevin Nealon, friend of the program, in studio with us many a time on the show. I think he's been on 3 times.
Yeah, Weeds, a show that probably hasn't aged that great because of the legalization of marijuana.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in California. Like, that the show takes place in California. The idea that there'd be this underground weed.
Well, you know what does age well, and that's Design Air Heating and Cooling.
Ain't that the truth?
It's been aging since 1904. Can you
fine
imagine
wine.
that, having a successful business for going on 136 years now? More than a century of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy. Design Air brings the heat. And they're not just another HVAC company. They're the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and that loyalty says a lot. At the helm, Seth Goldcamp, 4th-generation family member running the business. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904, and home of the handsome repairman. Perhaps you want to see Larry the Silver Fox, or the rugged Joe. He might bring Joey. We're not sure. Or the dashing Steve, the bold and daring Adam. Doesn't matter who you get. They're all fabulous technicians, and they'll get you taken care of at Design Air Heating and Cooling.
Wow. I like that kind of a Jim Rome pause.
Yeah, I thought maybe it'd be a little bit more dramatic.
I like that. Harrison's brother Master says, "Hey, Tim, I'm planning on taking you and Doug out on the course when it gets warm. Can you ask Jackson if he'll Caddy for us?" That's from Harrison's brother Master. How about that?
What do you mean, how about that? I ain't doing that. I'm caddying. Not to take a shot at anyone who caddies.
I said 130, so it's 121 years now. I read that scribbled writing
Might
wrong.
be nice if you took some time away to think about it and issue a Twitter apology.
I'd like to take time off right now. I'll see you.
What percentage of people seeing that picture that's on the TMA STL Twitter account and the Instagram account think it's real? What do you think?
Who think it's real? On Twitter...
I notice you're differentiating.
On Twitter, 30% would think it's real. Instagram, 15%. I think that would be the math there.
If this is where we are now in the early stages of AI, what's it going to be 5 years from now? So
I actually got duped yesterday. I can't remember. It's a Facebook account, so now I feel like this is becoming part of the Champions Tour.
Yeah.
But it was the cast of Schitt's Creek.
Mm-hmm.
They were all wearing black and holding up a picture of Catherine O'Hara.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, they got together. And I'm like, what am I doing? There's no way. This is AI. F me. God bless America.
It's going to be like that with everything in another few years, I think.
It's already impacting the stag industry.
Oh, yeah.
How so?
I mean, it's fake stuff. And I saw Matthew McConaughey is trademarking all right in a way to try to protect him and then other actors from being used for projects that they aren't actually in.
Yeah,
I think that might have been the whole thing with the SAG-AFTRA.
The big part of the SAG-AFTRA. Like, there's a AI show that might be coming here soon, but it's all voiced by real actors.
But they're not really in it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is a shame. I mean, it sucks.
Usually when you see videos, you can pretty much tell it's
For
AI.
sure, yeah.
But I don't know if that's going to be the case in a few more years.
We'll see. Yeah, it's certainly concerning. And then there's fun uses for it, like that picture Kurt made or the songs we use. And then there's also some very sinister uses of it.
Doug looks smoldering in that picture. That's from the 618. You like that adjective, smoldering?
I do look angry. I've never really been that angry at any point in my life.
Takesmith.
It's on our TMA. It's on the Instagram TMA_STL Instagram account. I was going to collaborate Chairman Kurt, but I'm going to have to reject.
I understand completely.
Yeah, I mean, it just, even though I don't have my Instagram account private, I still think of it as something I'm posting for friends, and if they were to see that, they'd be like, "What the hell?" Yeah. So I can't do it. But but it's not. It's no disrespect to your work. Your handiwork is brilliant,
and you are typically great about collaborating with things. No, that's not gong-worthy. He really is.
Most definitely.
But I tagged.
All I'm doing is hitting accept. I don't even look at the things most of the time. In this case, it's image.
But Kilcoyne.
He doesn't have Instagram.
He's not on Instagram.
I don't think he has Facebook either.
But he's active on the Twitter tweets.
He is active on the Twitter
tweets. I couldn't even get a retweet out of him.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm
comes
not
in.
going to retweet this.
What's that?
I'm not going to retweet this either.
Well, that's fine from you, but
Because it makes it look like we're tooting our own horn on something that's completely
And
fabricated.
that's the thing. So it's both an appearance where all of a sudden I'm as tall as Martin, and then also that we're number 4 in some thing that
Shishawali ratings. Yeah.
I mean, just
in Jerry
listen.
Palm's
If I
ranking.
was really 6'1", oh my God, that's going out everywhere. God, where would I go? I'd go Bricktops. I'd go Napoli.
Would you?
Man, I just live in Clayton.
Probably playing in the NBA.
I guess.
Well, we all know you had the
6'1"?
skills.
6'1".
We all know you had the skills to get there. It's just a
It's a height
verticality.
thing,
It's a
yeah,
verticality
and
issue.
politics.
Yeah, right.
Mostly politics.
Thank you.
They kept you out for reasons that we don't quite understand.
Thank you.
But I'm sure they're political in nature.
Thank you. Gary Kornfeld essentially said that when he was a guest on this program, a surprise guest, nonetheless. And let's see, they're not happy in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I dislike this new email format. That's from Jack M7R.
Live with it.
Well, we might as well change it then.
But, and then let's see, Doug's Little River Birch. I 100% agree with you, Jack M7R. If there's a slogan for TMA in its 20 years, it's hashtag I miss. And the thing about it is, we did the email of the day for 2 decades and change at 9:45. Right. But maybe it's the fact that the announcement of the winner doesn't come, and we can do the announcement at 9:45.
Yeah, I guess.
Trust me, I don't really give a damn. We just did it for the Big Seth Goldcamp prize.
I think it's the right way to do it. Gives us more time for
Why do you
email.
want to fight Jack MR7?
Oh,
M7R?
It gives us more time for email today. It allows us to kind of structure time out the show better towards the end because we have someone on after us. HT2 days, we had no one on after us. The only reason we get out of there is because we had a balloon party. So, it's just a different. I think it works better, honestly.
And shocker, they weren't real happy with email of the day when we would do it at the very end either.
No. Right. It's, you can't win. If you can't win, just accept it all.
Okay.
If you can't win, just accept it all.
That's
God, you're just like in the 10 o'clock hour. You just drop knowledge.
It's like a fortune cookie.
That was very good.
You open up a fortune cookie and it would say, if you can't win, just accept it all.
You guys like fortune cookies? Like the taste of them?
I don't mind them.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Right.
After you have some General Tso's and waffle fries?
Yeah, it really washes it down well.
Does wash it down, Doug.
Well, yeah, I usually eat the fortune cookie. Read the fortune, throw it away.
Chris Lehman's not happy with you for not bringing up the City SC signings.
Okay. Sorry. We'll get to it tomorrow. Big program. Chris May and tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
That's right. And we're going to hold him accountable?
Someone has to.
All right. Fair enough.
15 wins.
Streaming him.
You're not happy with the way the season is going?
Yeah. Someone's got, only talk about the Stanford game.
Yeah. The building's sold out and you're ranked. Someone's going to hold him accountable.
Yeah.
I mean, sold out for LaSalle.
Mm-hmm. When you're selling out for LaSalle.
It's not officially a sellout, to be clear, but it's trending that way.
When you're nearing a sellout for LaSalle, you're doing something.
Holy moly. All right, we'll have the announcement of the winner of the Design Air Heating Cooling email of the day next here on TMA, BK, and Ferrari at the top of the hour. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crippen on 101 ESPN. Last call for football and all week long. FanDuel is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Today's 30% profit boost is on the receiving markets, receiving yards, over under, alt receiving yards, and most receiving yards. And you can look at, like, for example, anyone rivaling JSN for the most receiving yards, make a play, get rewarded for making that play with longer odds. All you have to do is opt in each day and then place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So whether you're locking in early lines, riding your favorite props, or taking one last swing before the final whistle, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer for during football's final week. Martin gave you Davidson plus 9.5 yesterday, and that hit. Doug just gave you the Blue Stars over 5.5 earlier. Jackson Burkett has a play. What is the play?
So if you're going to be using that 30% profit boost on some of the receiving yard numbers, how about Stephon Diggs, 30-plus yards for all receiving yards, and then Rashid Shaheed, 15-plus, just 45 yards total for those two. That's going to play plus 133 with that profit boost.
Jackson
Nothing crazy.
Burkett with the play there. Must be 21 or older. And present in Missouri, it's FanDuel. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Must be 21 in present Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues back in action tonight, taking on the Dallas Stars right here on 101 ESPN. Pre-game at 7:30. The puck drops at 8:30. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
ESPN, Jackie Papers has the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Jackie Papers, what do we got?
All right, today's winner, Doug.
Dougie's reaching for something.
Reaching for the, it was a 3-2 vote. John Cutesack.
Oh, John Cutesack has won.
Okay. John Cutesack puts up a crooked number for February.
His first win ever.
Yes,
I don't recall that name.
Yeah, it's a good name.
No one would ever change their name.
Strong email.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Nobody would. BK and Ferrario are coming up next. Jackson, have we tended to all of our business?
We have.
We have. All right, BK and Ferrario coming up next. Time for us to shut it down. By the way, Riz, Anthony Stalter, and I, who's doing business now, is Tony Stalter and is on a heater. He changed his name to Tony Stalter after a bad week on the spread zone, and the guy's on a heater.
He's wearing sweatsuits now?
He's gone. He said, I'm done. My mom doesn't want me to call myself this, but I am Tony Stalter. And ever since he changed his name to Tony Stalter, this guy's a shark.
I kind of like that name. It's rolls off the tongue.
He said he's in the lab for the Super Bowl.
Oh, really?
So those picks are coming up on the Spread Zone. Two-part Spread Zone coming your way today on the TMASTL YouTube channel, 101 ESPN podcast, and all places where you podcast. All right, time for us to shut it down. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Alvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.